mean, we could still get away with normal, to be honest. But I might just go easy for a freaking no save run. Just to ensure we get it quick. New costumes unlocked. Oh, fancy. So fancy. Psych. Go. You did an RE5 treasure hunting run.
Alpha team is flying around the forest zone, situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we are searching for the helicopter of our compatriots, Bravo team, who disappeared during the middle of their mission.
Alright, gamers. Alright, welcome in. No save
murder
runs.
cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City.
No save run. We'll play a couple of cutscenes.
Reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people.
They're pretty solid cutscenes, to be fair.
Were apparently eaten. The Bravo team was sent in to investigate, but we lost contact.
Look, Chris.
I like this
Bravo
one a lot.
Team's helicopter was a derelict.
The camo's good look for Jill. Joseph. Yeah, I did mess up my throat yesterday. So I'm a bit quieter today. That's why.
Kevin.
My apologies. I did this thing where I don't shut up.
We continued our search for the other members, and it turned into a nightmare.
Very intense scene, this one. Very intense. I do like how they adapted this from the original. It makes it more gory, less cheesy, but I still do like the original. Joseph. Huh?
Hey, Brad!
Brad, one job, dude. One job, Bradley.
Chris, this way.
Chris, this way. Oh, this time around I'm gonna get rid of all the crimsons too. Just to save us a little bit of trouble. Already decided.
There are only 3 stars.
We're gonna play it really
left
safe.
Now. Captain Wesker, Barry, and myself. We don't know where Chris is.
Oh, I'm getting the Magnum to give stars too.
What is this place?
Not quite your ordinary house.
Yeah, Jill's outfit's awesome. I love that.
Hey, Wesker, where's Chris?
Jill, no.
Jill,
you don't
no.
want to go back out there.
But we've got to find...
What was that?
Chris?
No.
Jill, go and investigate.
I'm going with her. Chris and I go back a long way.
All right. You two go. I'll secure this area.
Stay sharp.
To save or not to save everyone? That is the question.
A dining room.
Oh, you know what? Let's do the Vigil. Let's do Vigil. I haven't done Vigil yet.
I think you'd better take a look at
On
this.
this like achievement hunt. I've not even done the Vigil yet. Let's do it this time.
Jill, see if you can find any other clues.
Why not? Why not?
I'll be examining this. Let's just hope it's not Chris's.
You a professional? Are you a professional, sir? Dude, I don't know how this guy's examining this. I have no idea. Beyond me. We're a little bit sleepy still. We're just waking up.
Barry!
What is it?
Look out! It's a monster!
Okay.
Let me take care of it.
Damn.
What the hell is this thing?
I found
Okay.
Kenneth killed by this thing. Report this to Wesker.
Okay. On the topic of zombies though, do you think zombies could have a ghost? Because hear me out. Hear me out. Zombies are corpses without a soul, and ghosties are souls without a corpse. So technically, in a haunted mansion with zombies, you could have ghosties too. Technically. Could you imagine that? A zombie ghost game?
Wesker! Jill, help me look for him. But let's not leave this hall.
Yeah,
Good
yeah.
idea.
Yeah, that'd be wild. That'd be wild. So for Dario, for example, you could be just like my what was he, stepbrother or something?
Barry.
My brother's a lawyer.
No. Nothing. What's going on
And
around
then
here?
zombie
I
be
can't
like,
figure it
"Rah."
out.
Same here.
Chris and now Wesker.
There's not much we can do.
Dario
We can
Ghost
search for him
mod
separately.
when though?
I'll investigate the dining room again.
Okay, then I'll try the door on the other side.
This mansion is gigantic. We could easily get lost. Let's start from the first floor.
Okay.
Oh, I almost forgot. It's a lockpick. You'd make
It's a
better use of
bippish.
it.
Master of unlocking, got the lockpick.
Thanks. I may need
Oh,
it.
I got infinite
Listen.
ammo. Dang.
If something happens, let's meet up in this hall. Got it?
Okay.
Dang. Look at that. I got infinite weapon. That's wild. I mean, for this mode we don't need it, but yeah, it's good to have. I'll bank the infinite one though. It's just holding me back. Yeah, but it's just something to think about. I'm like, oh, that's actually... I came across a reel on Instagram. I'm like, wait a second. Ghosties and zombies could technically be simultaneous. In the same realm, you know? Yo, Donnie, welcome in! Yo, it was fun on the weekend, dude. And my voice is fucked. You were right there. My voice is so bad. My voice is just like... struggling today. Too many shenanigans. You did tell me so. You did tell me so. I admit you did tell me so. Oh, this guy's not there. Oh. Throw me off. Yeah. It's more like I've got to find a balance between like reading the story. That's probably the only thing. So I don't want to miss out on story stuff with like the full playthrough. It's just finding that balance. Because I can go between like voice comms on Discord, so I'm not interrupting anyone. I can do that. I don't know if you guys want to hear like every single like sentence and such. I've just been summarizing though, because yeah, 14's story is very intense. Certain scenes I'll say like all of it, but for the most part, the NPCs kind of say things in the longest form. You don't mind? Yeah. Because the thing is, I gotta showcase the, what I'm doing. Because otherwise I get lost. Wait for Linda to keep track of me. As long as it's not megalomaniacal. Yeah. Nailed it. Nailed it. I learned a new word yesterday, chat. Megalomaniacal. That's a mouthful. That's a huge word. Oh my goodness. I was really struggling for dear life with that word before though. We had the giggles yesterday because I couldn't pronounce it. I was really struggling for like a hot minute there. See, this is what happens. See, Donnie, when I'm not tired, well, as tired, like at the beginning of the day, I can nail it. Not at the beginning of the day though. Oh my god. I mean, on the best of times, I can't pronounce things. So what hope did I have? My vocab really gets tested in that game. It really does. They got really big words. They really do. Yo, One Love, welcome on in. I have played Haunting Ground. I have played it. That playthrough is a 3-parter on YouTube's actually. Yep, in our full playthroughs, I think it's our first playthroughs. It should be there. It should be there. Wow, what a mansion. We're doing a no save run at the moment. I feel like we're pretty confident, to be honest. Yeah, we're doing no saves, and then we'll probably... So I'm doing this purposefully on easy. One, because we'll just easily get it, right? And second, because that'll also help us route for knife only too. So we're just going for easy mode here, because that's what my knife only run's gonna be. So I know what the zombies are gonna be, like where their placement's gonna be. And then, yeah. Then we'll go, yeah, pretty much into knife only. The only thing I need to really like get strats for knife only is the it's the yawn. I've got an idea of what to do for yawn. To be fair, I have an idea, and tyrant. I feel like tyrant strat will probably be really close to like what the OG one is though. Probably like work in circles. Ooh, I mean, we could use it. We could use it. What do you reckon? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But yeah, Haunting Ground was cool. It's actually got achievements now. I would like to potentially do achievements for it. I gotta drop a gun. I'm gonna keep it. I don't like the infinite weapons. That's just not my favorite thing to do. But I mean, you've seen me do normal mode, so you know I can do it. But true. How did I like Mad Max? It was pretty great, not gonna lie. We watched Mad Max yesterday, chat. And I'd never seen a Mad Max movie before, but I was so impressed with like how the CGI and the the actors were top tier. Tom Hardy and Charlize are just like such good actors. Whoopsies. Yeah, Charlize Theron, such a great actress. Like, the casting was so good. I was shocked to see models in that movie, actually. Because we were watching Fury Road. So that was a cool one. Because I saw models that I recognized. I'm like, oh dang! Rosie Huntington-Whiteley and Abby Lee are in this. And I think there was like Zoe Kravitz and a few other people as well. Pretty well-known actors.
Oh god. What did I do now?
Yeah, but the color, oh my goodness.
Wesker! Barry!
The filter that they had
Help!
was so vibrant.
Jill,
It was so cool.
You in there?
Barry? Get me out of here!
I loved
the door's
it.
jammed!
Stand back!
And Nicholas Hoult was in it too.
Grab my hand!
I watched quite a lot of these movies actually. That's why I was like, dang, that's Nicholas. Yeah. So I accidentally got like the black and white version. There's like a there's a full color version and a black and white
Barry.
version.
That was a close one. A second late, you would have fit nicely into a sandwich.
Really?
But yeah, it doesn't have
Thanks.
the same feel. It feels more
But Barry,
serious.
Didn't you say you were going back to the dining room to find other clues?
But I like the vibrancy.
Why are
The
you
saturation's
here?
like really high, so
I just had
it just
something I wanted
is
to
very
check.
impactful in full color. I feel.
Anyway, we should get back to searching for Wesker and Chris.
Thanks, Barry.
Thanks, Barry.
I owe you one.
Don't mention it.
Yeah, I'll use the infinite weapon. I never use them, to be honest. Ratchet only eats one banana a day. Why? Because that would be bananas to have too.
Good to have you.
Yo, Jinray, welcome on in. Jinray, are you still in your Soulsy kick? Jinray's been going through a bunch of Soulsy games for the first time. Also did a big Final Fantasy marathon and went through a bunch of different Final Fantasy games. Basically, a lot of the cool games that we have here, Jinray also plays. So, highly recommend going over there and giving all the love to Jinray. Oh, wait, Paper Mario? The 1,000-Year Door? How are you enjoying that? That's the Mario RPG, right? Beautiful. Yeah, that looks fun. That looks fun. Don't hate, but I've never played a Mario game before, but I really want to play that one. That one looks cool. Yo, Carly, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in, though, everybody. Welcome in. We're doing some achievement hunting. I've got 6 achievements left for RE1 Remake. We've been making strides. I've got a no save run that we're doing at the moment. We did our time-based one, so we did an under 5-hour run, under 3-hour run. We've got to do like the hard mode. There's the real survivor mode, invisible enemies. There's a lot of like really fun things we still have to do. So we're getting there. But each one is pretty much like 1 achievement per run. So it's going to take us a little bit to get through them. But it's been really fun. It's been really fun. So we're doing a no save and then we're doing knife only immediately after this one. So stay tuned. Hehe. I'll take care, Jin. Yes, yes, get some rest. Get some rest. After a 10-hour stream, oh my goodness. Look after yourself. I'm a little bit sleepy, so if you see me yawning, it's not because I'm bored, okay? We were just talking, Jin and friends, we were just talking about, we were watching Mad Max Fury Road yesterday. Dude, gets me every time. That it? Yeah, okay. Hey, I'll take it. Hey, you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take the debate. Why not? Why not? Yo! Yo, Hack, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome on in. We do a lot of cool games here. We do a lot of retro. We do achievement hunting through our favorite games. So I love the Resident Evil series. So I've been every year doing full achievement sets of Resident Evil and Silent Hill, and then other retro games that we've played once before and trying to get as many achievements as possible. I would love to badge some Final Fantasy games. I don't know how realistic that is, but you know, it's a goal. It's a goal for another time. We're kind of low-key achievement hunting Rebirth at the moment. That's it, right? Yeah. Dude, I can never get like the There we go. We'll take it, we'll take it. Dude, I can never get this. Oh my goodness. I just don't want to deal with crimsons. Coffee time. Ooh, coffee o'clock. Yes. I've got Wolfie's mug of the day. So we got a large coffee collection of like different coffee mugs and stuff. And this is my husband's merch actually. Representing Wolf DNC. The DNC stands for Devils Never Cry. Because we are Devil May Cry fans. Yeah, we do a lot of first playthroughs. That's kind of what we do mainly here with achievement hunting. So we've actually just started Dark Souls 1 Remastered. We're going through like Rebirth and Tactics. We do like Final Fantasy games on Friday. I've been really grinding through the RE1 Remake achievements. I don't know what I want to do next. I think I might even go into RE2 Remake. I'm kind of tempted to go that route. We drank a lot of coffee here. I'm trying to be reformed in that respect, but I've been unsuccessful. DNC could also stand for Drinks Nice Coffee. This is true. And we do drink nice coffee. That is true also.
Barry.
Jill.
But I'm trying to drink more water.
Other than I'm still alive in this madhouse? No.
Can't say it's much safer here either. We'd better secure our escape route first.
I'll leave the cutscenes going there.
Somewhere.
We're just
Alright
chilling
then,
percent.
Let's split up again.
See you later.
Ciao.
Ciao. Barry is a sussy baka. Oh, you got knife only and no save? You Giga Chad gamer. See, I don't like to stress myself out like that. That's very stressful. You died 5 times to the plant? Oh god. Wait, you didn't do Vigil? No. You didn't do Vigil? Oh, Ratchet, you gotta do the video. Why would you stress yourself out like that? No, no, not politically affiliated. Nope, absolutely not. I want to make that abundantly clear. I get that every single time the election's around the corner. On the, oh my god, like on Twitter, we get tagged all the freaking time. And I'm like, I don't care about your politics. I do not care. They matter not to me. Dude. Oh no 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 no. Dude, if I died to this dog, I would be pissed. So I have this issue where I can't stop picking up items. I've always got a full inventory. Wow. Wow. Okay, sorry, that was a calculated warm-up. Yep.
Resident Evil.
That was a calculated warm-up. We're ready now, we're ready now. Oh, a Sebi sub, let's go.
Alpha team is flying around the forest zone, situated in northwest Raccoon City.
Oh, Judgment, were you there for Sebi's stream yesterday? Oh my goodness. I was going through all the emotions. I was going through all the emotions yesterday. Oh my freaking god. That Kingdom Hearts game and all of the tangents that were taken. Sure. My god.
Hey Wesker, where's Chris?
So basically, so you guys can envision like what we saw, okay? Basically, Sebi had a moment where he lost the run and he wanted to communicate how he felt. And so he showed Bambi's mum being killed. Like that scene. Sorry, we've already seen this. I'm gonna repeat it. So he showed Bambi's mom. Then there was like a scene from a movie I've not seen before, but it's like based in the UK, where it's like rabbit factions going after one another, and then one of the rabbit factions has a dog, like a guard dog, to defend their faction, and the dog gets loose and takes out one of the bunnies and goes on a bit of a bunny like massacre.
What is it?
Look out,
So that in that scene, be our guest from Beauty and the Beast.
Take care of it.
Scar's theme. Fantasia, the 1940s, where they showed like the demon, because that was based on one of the bosses.
I found Kenneth.
Dude, I was going through all of the emotions, like so many emotions, dude. I forgot how amazing like classic Disney movies were. I haven't seen like Bambi in a long time, but my god, the emotions. My husband looked over at me, he's just like, are you okay? And I'm just like, I'm fine. And then the next minute I'm like, and the next minute I'm like laughing, and he's like, you are
Good idea.
you're going through all the emotions right now. He's like watching a roller coaster ensue. I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Have I tried Emma's coffee? No, I haven't actually. I haven't. I'm not that adventurous with my coffee brands these days. I used to try more.
Barry.
Any luck, Jill?
Yo, Jimmy!
No, nothing. What's going on?
I don't want you to be
I
healthy.
can't figure it out.
Oh god. Okay, so for those wondering like what the hell is this?
Listen.
We have
Let's meet up.
we have randomized quotes from DJ Khaled. He says some pretty unhinged things online, and it's basically I don't know if it's just a compilation of his Twitter, of like things that he posts on Twitter. I've had it for a few years now. It always hits. It's always like an interesting development to see what Mr. DJ Khaled says. Almond milk cinnamon toast crunch equals major key to success. See? There you go. Great life advice. It usually involves like coconut oil, jet skis, a lot of keys. A lot of keys to success. The key is... See? Jet skis. All the great ones jet ski. It's just like, it's so random. But yeah, it just brings me a lot of joy. Yeah, we've had that command for years now, and it just never gets old. Love it so much. Pew. All the great ones jet ski. I'll do the defense items. I don't think we're gonna need too much. Yeah, I'm basically just trying to figure out the zombie route on this run because I'm setting up a knife only for the next run after this. So I just want to see what how they're arranged, all the enemies, so we can breeze through that because I'm gonna have to dodge a lot of that. You got lost in the hallway? I used to get lost a lot, Freda. Because I'm so used to the original that the remake rooms kind of confuse me. But, I mean, we've done quite a few runs at this point. So we should be okay. I might grab the shoddy shells later. We're looking pretty solid at the moment. And I might try and stack the zombies too. We'll see. I don't know, I think we've done, what, 3 runs? Something like that? Wait, no, 4. We've done 4 runs so far for this achievement set. Because we just did chill runs of like Jill and Chris. Then we did a Chris run. Oh, I think it was 2 chill runs and then 2 normal runs back to back. For the time achievement. Yee. Ah, we gotta do the Jill sandwich line there. We gotta do the Jill sandwich. I'll play that little scene. They should have kept the Jill sandwich line there. I know they were trying to make it a more serious take. They're like, ah, missed opportunity. You almost had it. You almost had it. But yeah, we had a lot of fun this weekend. We took like the puppers to the dog park. Watched some movies. I've been binge watching Demon Slayer for the umpteenth time. Your first 2 Chris runs, then you did 2 Chris runs and a Jill run. Are you gonna do your second one? Oh no. I love the door sound effects. It's the little things, you know, it's the little things. Yo, Super Saiyan! Welcome in, welcome in. It's I reckon they probably opened actual doors for those sound effects. They're very realistic. It is good to be back after the weekend. It is good to be back. Any games you're excited for? Oh, yeah, there's like a new... Well, we're gonna try and play this early access, actually. There's some new games coming out. There's new games. So we're gonna be testing a Prince of Persia game. Which I've never actually played a Prince of Persia title before, so I'm very, very excited. One that I've kind of been excited for is I've been waiting for... It's an indie game studio that is releasing a kitten Souls-like. So the main characters are all cats,
Oh God.
like Amazonian
What did I
cat,
do now?
and it's a Souls-like game
Wesker!
called Crystalla.
Barry!
I've been waiting for that one because I
Help!
played the demo
Jill,
last year,
you in there?
and I've been waiting for
Barry!
early access
Get
to
me
drop
out of
for
here!
that one.
The door's jammed!
Stand back!
A Notria. I saw a couple of streamers playing that. It's like a summer Souls-like,
Grab my hand!
like set in Italy. It kind of reminds me of like Lies of P, where you've got the masks. I don't know for sure. I don't know for sure. I think it might be on other... I think it might be on Steam too.
Barry.
That was a close one.
I know, imagine asking
A second
Wesker for
late,
help.
You would have fit
SMH.
nicely into a sandwich.
Really?
You fit nicely into a sandwich.
Thanks. But Barry, didn't you say you were going back to the dining room to find other clues? I'm glad and all, but why are you here?
No, I haven't actually. I haven't.
I just had something I wanted to chat.
Thanks, Barry. Yeah, I've not actually checked out a lot of cat-themed games. Not really. There was like a cat simulator where you run around like a cat. That was a fun one we played a while ago. A lot of shenanigans ensued on that run. But yeah, Notria, Crystalla. Crystalla's quite dark too. Well, the thing is, director's cut, we've already badged, okay? I don't want to hear it. We've already badged it. What do you mean? It's already been done and dusted. I know. But yeah. I'm doing no save run, yeah. Well, attempts are being made. Yeah. How many deaths so far? We got one. We got one death so far. I was just being silly. I had a full inventory. Yeah, I've got infinite ammo on this one. I'm just trying to rush around this one. I've not actually used this gun before, so I was just testing it. I'm not like a fan of infinite ammo though. I like how this gun feels though. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Which Resident Evil is this? This is RE1 Remake. It's actually a 2002 game, I believe. Kind of crazy that in 1996 they release RE1 and then they remake it, and now apparently it's going to get remade again. Apparently.
You're cheating!
Hey, it's New Game Plus, okay? It's New Game Plus. I don't want to hear it. You guys in your judgment. Well, Aussie's here. Absolutely. See, I told you guys I didn't lose my accent. What sources? I don't think they're reputable sources. No. I've been hearing like the person who kind of leaked RE4 remake leaked that RE1 remake was going to be the next thing. I personally hope that's not the case, because I mean this still holds up first, and second I just hope that they do other games. Like there's other games that deserve the love if they're going to remake anything. Or I would prefer to just play new games personally. Well, they are remaking Silent Hill, Jimmy. They're doing Silent Hill 2. I still don't know when that's coming out. It was meant to be out already, so I don't know. What accent? Strangely, since I got to the States, my accent has gotten stronger. And I had a slight American twang to my voice when I was in Australia. Because I've got a lot of American friends. I really hope Code Veronica, like I feel like if they gave Code Veronica the RE4 remake treatment, one, it would look beautiful. And two, they could probably condense the game a little bit more. I feel like there's a lot of opportunities, like Alexia's like a cool enemy, the Bandersnatchers. I mean, they've got some interesting enemy designs that would be really cool if they were remade, so... I mean, that's what I'm personally hoping for. I've been kind of wishing for that one for a while. I don't know if like Umbrella Chronicles, Darkside Chronicles would get remade. I don't think they would do those titles. But it would be either, I think, Code Veronica or Outbreak would be amazing. But if they got burning them, why? Because Crimson's Super Saiyan. Because Crimson's in this game, like the enemies that you kill can come back as Crimsons. That's why. So when I'm trying to play safe, I take out the enemies. Yeah, so that's one thing that they did in RE1 Remake that was really cool. So basically that was a surprise for anyone that had originally played the games, ran through, killed everything, and then all the Crimsons popped up. Ah, bless! Thanks, Bobby. Thank you for joining us. I appreciate it. We've been achievement hunting a bunch of different stuff. We do retro achievements. So we've done RE1, 2, 3 OG. We have done... Oh, I gotta take out this one here. Yoink. No! Let me use it! I want to take him out. For dinner. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, Survivor. What else did we do? We did Silent Hill 1 and 2, Dino Crisis 1 and 2, Parasite Eve 1. Do you think RE9's gonna have Rose? Yeah, I reckon they'll have Rose. 1000%. It's gonna be around Rosie. I hope Jill makes an appearance with RE9. Because Chris came back, so I feel like we're gonna see either Claire, Leon, or Jill. That's what my hope is, personally. There we go. Cool. I mean, that's looking good. We're back. I mean, the thing is with Dead Island, the animated movie, they've brought a lot of the original characters back, so I don't know if that means we're going to see more of the OG characters coming into the next game. That's kind of where I'm at the moment. Yo, Colin, thanks for the follow! Welcome in. So basically, because I've kind of done what, RE1, 2, 3 Survivor, RE4 on Steam, which is kind of laughable, but it still counts, okay? Even if there's 14 achievements, it still counts. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it, chat. It still counts. Still got it. But yeah, RE1 we got, I think on our first 2 playthroughs, we got, I want to say about 30 achievements. And so I was like, wait a second. We're like really close to badging it. Let's just finish it. So that's where we're at the moment. I was like, ow, that's so cute. Could be cool to see Billy and Becky. Thank you. Next. Thank you, Colin and Bobby, for the follows. Welcome on in. I dropped that, I think. Yeah. Oh! Everything's fine. Just living life on the edge, don't mind me. Don't mind me. Yoink. Hee. Oh, the debates feel so good in this. You know what? After RE1 Remake, I might even do Code Veronica Achievos next. Dude, come on. Stop. Dude! It's freaking doggo, man. Oh, I like the tank controls personally. Yeah. I don't mind them. That's actually not a negative thing for me. My first Resident Evil game was RE3. Well, technically it was RE7, but I was too spooked by it at the time. Technically. So while I agree with you, they, like, for the regular person they would feel pretty terrible, but for me, because it's like the one that I played the most was RE3. Original, I was like, yeah, I'm just used to it, I guess. Tank controls are just natural for me. Like WASD and then like 8426. I like controls that I do. Like full keyboard only warrior. Oh no, the emotional damage will always be strong. I don't think it's possible to do any no damage achievements without emotional damage. It just feels natural to me because I've been doing it for years now. Because we learned like RE3 achievement hunting right out the gate. I didn't even play the game vanilla. I like just went straight into achievement hunting it. And then after that I was like, oh, I haven't played any of the other RE titles, so we kind of went on a big like first playthrough experience. I've not played that one actually. I would really like to play it though. I wouldn't say I'm professional by any means. I didn't fully master it. But we've played a lot of mods since then, though. With feats such as 8 rocket enemies in one room. Still messes me up, but it's fun, I promise. You gotta have the controller, it's more natural. I mean, I can say that too. I could say that too. To each their own. Doesn't feel like a game when using a keyboard. I mean, to each their own. I'm used to doing that though. To be fair though, a lot of the, like when I use emulator, I tend to throw in the controller for PS1, PS2 games. It's just more for Resident Evil and other, like RE, like for example, like Dino Crisis or Parasite Eve games, like things that kind of move like a Resident Evil game. That's when I don't put the controller in. But for Silent Hill, I'm like, I'm a controller person through and through. Just realized I didn't grab the shotgun, but it's fine. I'm not even mad. I'm just disappointed. Oh, let's do, let's say Richard, why not? Yeah, so we've done Silent Hill 1 and 2 achievos. 100%. I'm working on Silent Hill 3. I've just got the 10-star achievement left.
You're wounded.
And then I've got to kill, I think, like 10 enemies with the mace, wearing a fancy outfit. I think those are the only 2 achievements left. So we'll get that at some point. Silent Hill 3 is so good.
And it had to be poisonous.
Yo, Mars,
Poisonous?
welcome me.
Richard, hold on.
Bring me serum. I saw some, but didn't bring any.
We'll bring you serum, Richie.
I'll go and get it, okay? You're
I
gonna make it.
promise.
Thanks.
Oh no, I love PS1 games. I love them, even if they've aged badly. I love them because I didn't grow up with I didn't even see a PS1 growing up. If you told me like what a PS1 looked like, I couldn't have even have told you. So yeah, because of that reason, that's why I've got to play all the PS1 games, because they're just, it's big nostalgia for a lot of people, and also like a fully first playthrough experience for me as well. Yo, what's that about? Seems like an action game to me. And PS2 games, I was exposed to like a few of them, but not a lot. Like my core childhood memories were like with PS3. With like Ratchet and Clank. Oh, what was it? Heavenly Sword, I think was the first game that came out. The very first game was Heavenly Sword. I'm pretty sure. Oh, the debate. Yo,
On a Monday, you got this. Soon you will be the master of the mansion.
Thank you. Thank you for the 4 months, Alex. Appreciate you. Yo, trying to remember what other ones. Like there was a Drake game, like Drake Uncharted or something. I gotta try to remember. It's like going back down a rabbit hole through my mind of games I haven't even thought of in a long time. Because yeah, my dad was a gamer, like a big gamer. And my core childhood memories were like looking over his shoulder while he was playing PlayStation games. Like Dark Cloud was like a huge one in my childhood. That was huge. Like my sister and I were obsessed. We would literally have stacks and stacks of like weapon guides, enemy guides, help my dad just like min-max the game. That was like one of our favorite things. My sister and I would go through these pages. We'd okay, you take a stack, you take a stack. Let's find out what the boss's weaknesses are. Go, 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 go. Oh god, we had so much fun. So much fun. Dark Cloud was so good. I didn't really see much of Dark Chronicle, but it was still top tier. Yeah, yeah. So one thing we love doing is retro achievement hunting. So by using the like specific versions of the emulator. So exclamation point retro. So there's a specific version of DuckStation and the nightly version of PC SX2 for PS2. In the actual settings menu, there's an achievements tab, and then you just get a Retro Achievements profile, you log into it, and then you can just play these retro games with achievements. It's so freaking cool. Because they only started achievements on PS3. The PS3 emulator has achievements, but it's like only... it's only on the emulator itself. Like it was just on the console itself. It doesn't connect to anything. But the retro stuff, you can connect that to Exophase, or you can just like see the leaderboards and you can see other people doing the other achievements. Compete to see who gets the most achievos in your friend group, because all the different achievements have a point system. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. I enjoy it very, very much. Oh yeah, I gotta save Richard. Whoops. I might have killed Richard. Oh my god. Richie! Richard! Uh-oh. I think I might have killed Richard, chat. But yeah, we have played a lot of PS1 and PS2 games. On stream. More recently, we played the God of War games. So we played 1 and 2, Max Payne 1 and 2. Oh, thank you so much for joining the family, Oz. Thank you. Oh, to go down memory lane. We've played, the Final Fantasy games. I like to play the originals, if possible. I know there's remasters of them. The only ones we did that instead of the retro version was the pixel remasters. For FF1 to 6. Oh, 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6. I missed 3. I've got to still go back and do 3. Richard!
Here, Richard. I'm gonna give you a shot.
Somehow he's still alive.
Hang in there.
I'm surprised he's still kicking.
Jill, here's my radio. Take it.
Oh, after Ozma? Really?
Does it ever...
Oh, fun fact. We first tried Ozma. Fun fact. And then I got really overconfident. Yeah, we first tried Ozma. We got really overconfident. And then we ended up messing it up. And then it took us like 2 hours, and then we just went, you know what, maybe it was just a one-time fluke. We first tried it, because we got like the best freaking RNG ever. So funny. Ozma's such a pain. Oh, but it's a cool enemy though. Giant marble. Looks pretty. I haven't watched it actually. I haven't. Oh, we did play Obscure. We still gotta play X-Files. We have played the Devil May Cry games, 1 to 5. If you watch those playthroughs and we talk a bit in those playthroughs, I apologize. I am a chatty Cathy. I don't shut up very often. It's just me. It's okay. I get it. It's not for everyone. I've learned. Because a lot of people get upset when they watch my retro playthroughs, like, you're talking through all the cutscene. And I'm like, I'm sorry. I learned my lesson. I promise. Because I was very, like, I'm very active with my Twitch chat, and I love, like, talking with you guys. But I do notice that, like, when it comes to, like, watching the VOD later, it does lose that, It does get lost when you're watching a VOD later. But at the same time, you are watching someone react to it, so if you don't want anyone talking, you can always watch a 4K react, like someone just playing the game with no mic. That's also a possibility. But I digress. I always talk. I don't shut up. It's like the big thing. But yeah, especially, it has pissed off a couple of people over the years. Especially during the Metal Gear Solid playthroughs and the Devil May Cry one. So I'm sorry. Watch me not get it on the way out there. Dude! Ah, okay. Cattiness makes you a good streamer? Oh, I appreciate that. It's just more during cutscenes, that's all. I want to replay the Metal Gear Solid games, especially the first two. Well, no, so I've got two different versions of Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3. I think it's Substance and Subsistence. I might be saying them incorrectly, but I'm basically going to play those versions because they're the more action-focused versions, where there's like less chattiness, more action. So I want to try that out and see. Because although the story and the lore is good, my god, it can drag. It can drag a lot. Like, don't get me wrong, I love the Metal Gear Solid games, but 30 minutes straight of cutscenes, my brain just goes numb. And I can't shut up for 30 minutes. It's asking a lot. Aw, thanks, Morris. I appreciate that. I should be okay, because I'm not really going to pass those areas again. I'm actually okay. Okay, we'll grab the rocket soon. I want to play 4 though, Metal Gear Solid 4. So currently our first playthrough is that we're going to be playing pretty soon. But I've just started Dark Souls 1 Remaster, so that's kind of going to take up a lot of time. So once we finish this set, we have what, Metal Gear Solid 4, Final Fantasy X-2, and Digimon World 2. Because we played Digimon World 1 last year, and my god, it was so fun. I had so much fun. We got a prosperity rating of 100%. I brought every single Digimon back to town. I had so much fun playing that game. So good. Loved it. The game is pretty awesome. I liked the strength training. That was really cool, actually. That you could train Raiden so his grip strength was better. That was a very unique touch that I liked. But the bosses in Metal Gear Solid 3 I really enjoyed. And just, I went into it not knowing it was a prequel. So that was a very cool surprise for me. Do you think you'll play? I've actually played a little bit of The Witcher 3. We actually got that gifted by Benny like 4 years ago. And it's just a long game, and unfortunately we just got distracted with other games and we never finished it. Because like I was just going between other games at the time. And so when you play The Witcher and you're just like, the muscle memory, you just lose it. You forget what the buttons are, you forget the spells, you forget all the things you learn. So it's kind of one that you've got to play semi-consistently. I told you, Bobby! I told you I played it! I told you! I told you! Did you already play the original games that inspire them? No, I've just gone straight into the remaster. One thing that I've kind of found is that if the game is... Oh, sorry. Midnight Sonata. Respect for the Sonata. Yay! Yeah, I haven't played the original games. There was a straight up remaster that just adds like some quality of life things. I probably won't play the original, but most times, 10 out of 10 times I will well, 9 out of 10 times I will just play the original first. Cuz usually the originals are better. Usually. But if it's just a remaster, I'll play the modern version. Depending on what the graphics are, because with Crash and Spyro, I'm not playing the remasters. I don't know. The classic graphics are just better. So you mean. Crash looks so weird in the Reignited trilogy. I don't like it. No, not in Reignited. Sorry, that's Spyro. But even still, Spyro, it's okay. Looks okay, but it's not the same. It's not, especially Crash. That one messes with me seeing the remake. I don't like it. The graphics look really weird to me. Mr. Spiel, welcome in. We're doing a no save run, buddy. I hate when accidentally... Okay. I keep on accidentally messing up that puzzle. Whoopsies. Ooh, fancy. Oh, for the next achievement hunt after this one, chat, I've got a couple of ideas. There's a bunch of games that I want to achievement hunt. I was thinking I want to eventually do Clock Tower 3. We've obviously got to do Silent Hill 3. Like I will do that this year. I promise. I promise I'll do that this year. Silent Hill 3 is a must. Parasite Eve 2 is one that was voted last year. Parasite Eve 2, Clock Tower 3. Trying to think what else that we've kind of started. I mean, Pepsi Man, lol. Oh my god, I would go insane. I'd go so insane if we achievement hunted Pepsi Man, bro. No! Pepsi Man is like the worst platformer I've ever played in my life. It's so brutal. Pepsi Man! Or RE2 remake. I'm actually considering RE2 remake. I think it'd be fun. We have a lot of RPGs on the list there to play. We got like Suikoden 2, Legend of Dragoon, Legend of Mana, Dragon Quest 8. RE3 remake. I got poison! Richard! I got poison!
Am I poisoned? I need serum.
Thanks for nothing, Richard. Yo, the new Silent Hill, I'm looking forward to it, to be honest. I think it'll be fun. It looks cool. It kind of gives me like an RE4 vibe, a little bit, which isn't a bad thing, but it's gonna definitely feel more action than horror. I don't know how like the cutscenes are gonna feel. I feel like like the quality of like the cutscenes is gonna be good, but I feel like the gameplay looks more action than horror. So far. So that's my thoughts of Silent Hill 2. I'm not like mad at it. I'm not disappointed. I just think it's going to be like a different feeling. Less like survival horror, more action horror. You get what I mean? GTA, I've not played any GTA games. Personally, I don't think I'd play very many on stream because I don't think they've got a streamer mode for their music. So all of my mods, like all of my my VODs would get muted. So I kind of don't have like an inkling to play it. But also I can imagine we would have a very chaotic run. So it would be a fun one to do. It'd be a fun one to do. And a very chaotic one. But yeah, that's all. Yeah, I don't have any thoughts about the GTA games. It's just not something that I've really, Nah, I haven't played any of them. Yo, Linda, welcome in. Linda, how was it? We beat Broden. We beat Broden in Final Fantasy 14. Okay, well, Linda died so that we could beat Broden. Linda was sacrificed for the greater good. We were gonna do it as a synced match, but unfortunately no one was available. No one wanted to be Broden. They were too scared. So we did unsynced, and it was fun. Yo, Tony! Good morning! You're at work waiting for your day to start and you're super tired? Oh, you got some coffee or something? You got a cup of joe? To start your morning? Yo, thank you so much for the follow! How you doing, Doc? How you doing? You make no sense. Linda, you were fine. I make no sense every day. I'm barely functioning as a human here. You are so fine. Oh, you know what we still need to play, chat? We still need to play... Oh, sorry, I forgot. Oopsies. We still need to play, Tekken 6? Tekken 6 and 7, Street Fighter 6, Mega Man, Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Man, there's so many games. So little time. You're almost done with your work week? Oh, that's perfect. Tony, that's so good. To be finishing work on a Wednesday? It's so good. So do you do like Thursday, Fridays off? Oh, that's so good, dude. because your Friday would be extra sweet. Oh no, more appointments, Bunny. Oh no. I was hoping they would just get it done, son. And that you'd be free. I'll go get the shotgun. I want it, I tell you. I want it. You don't really drink coffee? I mean, that's a good habit to have. Your body does become reliant on it like mine. Now I'm sleepy. I've already had like 1.5 cups of coffee and like, I'm still tired. I'm trying to cut down. I am actually trying to cut down. So that I can have more of an effect from coffee. So it's not like 3 hits and then it like kicks in. Motive, how you doing though? How you doing? Metal Gear Solid 4 has the most cutscenes though. Yeah, I do want to play it. But I'm actually going to bring out popcorn for like the ending cutscene. Because that's literally like 90 minutes or something. Or no, 70 minutes, wasn't it? I think it was 70 minutes. For Metal Gear Solid 4, the last cutscene. I'm pretty sure. So yeah, I'm actually gonna bring out popcorn. So I can shut up and just watch the movie. You guys all are like, damn! Oh, I hope they can. I'm kind of like... Oh. Ah, dang it. I already got the... Oh, I already got the shotgun. I'm so silly. Silly goose, I already got it. I almost became a Jill sandwich already, silly goober. Alrighty, we're almost done actually. Let's set ourselves up. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree, Linda. I agree. It's just like, even if it's free, it's just like, ugh, there's like all the appointments back to back. You're just like, please just get it done. I'm just over this. Okay, let's drop that. We got 2. No, I definitely want to keep 1. I might just drop that instead. And then just grab the 3. Okay, that's enough. Ah, Bobby, it's a necessary evil so we can be full-time. So we can be here almost every single day for you. I was potentially thinking of like bringing it down so it's like just the 1 per hour again. But it's just they become like one long 1 per hour. So I don't know if you guys prefer that. Actually, you know what? I might do that. I might do that. So it's at least just 1 on the hour that way. I feel like that's better. So yeah, every hour streaming. Because yeah, I think that suits us better anyway. And it's like less for you guys overall that way. So that at least we can time it properly. I think it's this one first actually. No, those 2 are connected on the left side. Oh, no, it is this one. Oh, happy Memorial Day. I don't know what this day celebrates in the States. I don't know too much about the history in the US. Okay, so no, it is that one. Okay. Yeah, Wolfie's got this this holiday off. As a celebration of military service and fallen soldiers. Oh, okay, so it's kind of like how in Australia we have Anzac Day to celebrate the fallen soldiers of the Gallipoli. It's kind of like a similar holiday. A federal holiday in the United States for honoring and mourning the U.S. military who died while serving the U.S. Oh, dang. Thank you for the summary. Thank you for the summary. It's important to understand our history. I need to learn more of the U.S. history. Now that I'm all moved in here. Because I stay out of, like, politics. I stay out of, like, US politics. I just go, I'm an Australian, it doesn't apply to me. No, not here. I gotta do like the mail votes to Australia. Yeah, you gotta be a citizen to vote. Yeah. Australia, you actually get fined if you don't vote. I think it's like $80 or something like that from memory. You have to pay a small fine if you don't vote. Because even if you're overseas, you still have to like mail in a vote and stuff. Oh, we have Anzac Day. These hitboxes, man. Is there still Australia Day? They've got Australia Day and Anzac Day. Hold on. So, for an exact description of Anzac Day, a national day of remembrance for Australia and New Zealand. So that's kind of like the equivalent to Memorial Day here in the States. And then Australia Day is like, I'm trying to think of like what the equivalent is for the state. Is it equivalent to your Independence Day or something? No, not Independence Day. Australia Day is honouring the establishment of the first settlement on the continent of Australia. It kind of has a bit of controversy around that. So some people boycott it, some people celebrate it. It's like a whole thing. I don't know what the equivalent is. It's like the first European settlers moving and settling in Australia. That's like what the day commemorates. Yo, kittens! Welcome in. Hi. We're doing good. We're doing no save run. So this is a little bit scary. Bye. I do my best. I do my best. Okay, so I'm gonna grab these on the way out. And then, nice. Guardhouse. Aw, thank you. Yeah, I'm bringing back the headbands. I like them. I kind of want to get some fabric ones though. Because these ones kind of dig into my brain a little bit. So I'll just blame the headbands if I'm playing poorly. I'll be just like, my thinking cap's not on. Because the headbands are digging in. But they look cute, so we'll keep it. It's a necessary evil. Ah! Eep. There's a brain? Rude. Occasionally there's one. Yo Cam, thank you for the follow. Kimmy has a brain? Since when? In this economy? Unbelievable. Oh, we're doing a no save run this run. Oh, wow. Now we know it's confirmed. You just keep it in a freezer to stay fresh with the butler from Tomb Raider 2. Fair. Like Frankenstein shit. Hey, I'll take it. But hey, it's fresh, not frozen. In the fridge, not frozen. Sorry, Brad. Brad? Is it north? Hey, look, I remembered stuff. Oh my goodness. What? Who even is she? Remembering all the things. I was gonna grab the Magnum. But then again, I could just like not save Barry and take his Magnum, you know what I mean? That's kind of where I'm at. I'm like, but free Magnum and a time save. Oh, it's mental awareness. No. Mental health awareness month. You're right, I don't use my brain. It's true. Mental hair awareness month. Let's go. Wowee. Yo, how you doing, Lumbo? Oh my god, that is the best emote ever. I love that. It's so cute. Is that a little greyhound or a chihuahua? Whatever it is, it's magical. Oh, your friends? You had your friend's 9-year-old on Saturday? He woke you up at 6 a.m. because he was hungry. Your friend's like, yeah, he likes that time. 6 a.m. though. It's a bit early. We can't even do 7? Can we push that back a bit? I mean, it's a good thing that he's at work waking up early, but I can't imagine for his folks that'd be nice. That's Bruno the Wizard. Oh my god, that is so great. I love the 4 part. It's the teeth for me. It's the teeth. It's so cute. Okay, listen. Listen. Lisa! 7 a.m. is pushing it? Thankfully, like, I'm up pretty early. I'm up around like 5, 6 a.m. Sometimes 3 a.m. depending. Because we got very high maintenance doggos. And the wolf works overnight. So if the puppers are causing a ruckus at 3 a.m, I got to be up to help out. Oh, they got a 15-year-old and a 3-year-old? Oh, dang! Well, the good thing is, like, when she does give birth, the 2 of her kids will be really close in age, so they'll be, like, hopefully the best of friends growing up. Hopefully. My sister and I'm glad that we're so close in age. I'm glad. Because for a while, we even had the same friend group. Like, we just, like, chilled all together in a big group. And nowadays, we're pretty close. We got book club. We read a book. We do a couple of chapters of a book and we discuss. And then we use that book club as an excuse to talk about anything else. It starts out as like 20 minutes of book club and then 40 minutes of just random shit. Random memes, random things we find on the internet. And we do like a little weekly call. It's pretty cute. Oh wait, no, other way. Other way. Frick. 40 minutes of you'll never believe this. And then this happened. Like, for example, we started talking about Jane Austen and then we moved into medieval beekeeping. If there's a tangent that you didn't expect, like a twist. Like her fiance was just like, dude, I thought this was a book club. Why are you talking about medieval beekeeping? How did you get to there? And we're like, well, okay, so this is how we got there. The tangent to the tangent to the tangent, and then beekeeping. And then medieval beekeeping is like, okay. I don't know how you got there still. But I guess you guys are having a good time. Any Stephen King? Not at the moment. We're at the moment doing Pride and Prejudice and The Great Gatsby. Currently. We're still in the middle of those books because we just do like a chapter or 2 each week. So it takes us a while to get through like one book. And we've only just started book club. It was just a way for us. She's really into reading. And it was just a way for us to bond. Oh, we just started Oedipus though. I introduced that one. Because that's fucked up. I was like, girl, do you want to read a Greek drama that's like a Greek tragedy that's 3,000 years old? And she's like, say no more. Say no more, Kimmy. Let's go. Like, it's also referenced like very heavily too. Like even Hercules, a Disney movie references it. Because Meg and Hercules go on a date and they go and see the play Oedipus. Fun fact. Ancient Greek tragedies? Dude, like if you like read between the lines, my god, the drama. The tea. Like they could not be remade. They could not. They could not be remade. They're too intense. Like everyone, I remember like when we were in English class and everyone was so intensely, like I've never seen everyone more focused. Never been more focused than when we were taking like Greek tragedies and like dissecting what they actually meant. We were all there for the tea. Like we were all there like, oh, they did what? And then this happened? With the mother? It was like a whole thing. It was the whole thing. I apologize, this inventory is the worst it's ever looked. Yeah, it's like ancient telenovelas. 1000%. Yeah. Gasps in ancient Greek. It's true, it's true. Oh, I just started the, it's like Ugly Betty, but it's the telenovela version. Kittens. So she's working as like the receptionist, well, the secretary of the president of a fashion magazine. And I'm weirdly picking up Spanish that way. I'm like actually understanding what's happening. I'm watching it in Spanish with Spanish subtitles and I'm like translating it as I go. And then I ask Wolfie for translation things. I'll be like, oh, what does this word mean? What does this word mean? It's like the Spanish version of Ugly Betty. So wait, hold on, let me see. Let me see. What's it called? It's called Yo Soy Betty La Fey. Yo Soy Betty La Fey. So it translates to I am Betty the Ugly. That's what it translates to. Yo, Johnny, welcome in. How you doing? By the way, we have some awesome streamers in chat who you should check out. We have Johnny coming on in here. We have Kittens in here too. We have Mr. Spiel. Please support those streamers. Do it, do it, do it. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, and Morris as well. Morris just got affiliate. So congrats to Morris. Send all thy love on over for a Resident Evil gamer. And Bobby. Oh, I gotta go to the restroom. I'll be right on back, chat. I'll let you have this melodic, beautiful, savory music. Of course, buddy, of course. Okay, I'll be right on back, chat. I'll be right back. I can't save, but you guys can still enjoy the savory music. Hey yo. Bing bing bing. And bing bing bing. Is it like Bold and the Beautiful? I wouldn't say it's like Bold. Well, yeah, kind of Bold and the Beautiful-esque, I would say. By the way, I'll give you guys some medals for hanging out in chat. I appreciate you. Yeah, that's good. That'll do. Yeah, we've been watching telenovelas lately. There's been that and Demon Slayer. The full twist. Oh, you know what? I actually want to do the puzzle this time. Don't have the lighter. I was gonna do the V-Jolt, wasn't I? Poisoned! Rude! Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you to say. What is this? Oh, okay. So when my husband and I were long distance, we were long distance for like 3 years. And so he had like a plushie like this that he got from the zoo. And he actually got 2 that he found. He's like, oh, I actually have 2 of these. So he gave me one. And so that was kind of our promise to 1, be reunited, and 2, to get a puppy that looked like that one day. Yeah, that was rough because it was during COVID. So we actually couldn't see each other during that time because the borders were closed. Yeah, I'm trying not to get emotional. Trying not to get emotional, but that was really, really rough. Yeah. So we have also Bellsprout as well as that's my emotional support Pokemon. I love Bellsprout. Very underrated. Actually quite OP and very good to use. Doesn't get enough recognition. What do I feel like? I need the lighter, right? So I want to do the V-Jolt this time. Swolesprout when? That's an Asmo question. That's an Asmo question. Not sure, kittens. Not sure. Asmo's a busy man. Little bits and pieces. Little bits and pieces. I wasn't really... Okay. So that is... 3 lashes is red. Okay. Two lashes green. I don't know if this is the same, like, every single time or not. It looks like it's the same. Oh my gosh, Staryu and Starmie also didn't get enough recognition. That's true. Oh, no lashes is orange. Okay. Yeah, COVID was a weird time. You know what I actually kind of feel bad for is, so the graduating class during COVID, I think it was the 2020 class, didn't have a graduation because of COVID, right? So it turns out with like, just like how the world is at the moment, there's like a lot of protests outside of universities. And so universities aren't having graduations because of that, because they're afraid of like the safety of their students. So it kind of sucks because the graduating class of 2020 are now graduating this year. So they don't get any graduations at all. They don't get no graduation from high school or uni, dude. That kind of sucks. That's kind of disappointing. Because imagine paying like upwards of 60K to not even get a graduation. Because how expensive is uni these days? Like a 4-year bachelor's? It's kind of insane. So they're just like, you know, no one wants to go to admin to pick up their diploma. You know what I mean? Like the worst, no one wants to go to admin, period. And so it's like going to the administration building to pick up your diploma and they just going, congratulations, you've graduated. It's like, it's a kind of bittersweet. You're like, ugh.
No, that wasn't part of our deal. But it's not necessary to destroy stars. What about my family? If I play my cards right.
With hindsight for COVID, ooh. I feel like during COVID I did the best I could.
Barry, I heard someone talking.
Oh, you heard.
Talking to himself apparently. Sussy baka. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I changed jobs and got like a full-time job while COVID was going on, and I think that was the best thing I could have done because casual employees were being kind of laid off, or casuals were also like they didn't get as many shifts during COVID versus like the full-time employees were kind of just like worked to death. So I was happy that I was working during COVID when I changed jobs. If it's more just like the timeline, right? Like if I had known in advance what like the timeline was going to be when it like finished, I would have been way less stressed. But to be honest, it was stressful all around though. It was stressful all around. Like we lost so many people and it was like a very tragic pandemic. Like a lot of like bad things happened. Some people prospered during that time, but a lot of people didn't. And a lot of people are still recovering from that time. So not to take any of like the weight of what happened away from it, I was very lucky during that time. Yeah, some people did get to work from home during that time. But the businesses that couldn't do that just completely suffered. Like, I had friends, family friends and everything that, like, they had to just deal with, like, these huge rents and they just couldn't, like, they were struggling to get by, to pay, like, these massive, massive rents every week when their business couldn't even be open. It was just, like, it was devastating, dude. It was devastating. So glad that we're out of that now. Yo, Benny, welcome in. Good to see you, Benny. That's a control room key. That's right, that's right. We're doing a no save run, Benny. Oh, that's insane. Oh. I mean, hindsight's a beautiful thing, right? Where you can always go, well, there's all these things that we could have done differently, which we can then prevent something like that from happening again with. Like, I feel like the only really good things that happened from COVID was like a little bit more of remote work for people and also just better hygiene practices. Not realizing like how unhygienic a lot of people were. I feel like also wearing masks into the doctor's office is probably a good thing as well. I still wear a mask when I want to be incognito. When I don't want to like talk to people that much, I'll just put a mask on outside. I still just wear masks. That's something I've just kept up since COVID. Benny was just up to usual shenanigans. Oh yeah, Benny's too famous. Benny's too famous. Without the mask, Benny's just harassed all the time. And all the cameras keep flashing and it's just distracting. Benny, you're already famous. Every time you go to the pub, you like meet all these kinds of people. Like Benny's escapades, every time Ben goes to the pub, it's like always a good time. There's always crazy stories. Shark bait, ooh ha ha. Yo Nikki, welcome in. Why thank you, humans. Why thank you. I'm actually surprised I never got it. I'm actually shocked. I dodged the biggest bullet there. No, I won't press it, actually.
Emergency.
Emergency.
Pressure detected. Locking all doors to achieve maximum safety. Reaching 30% of pressure threshold.
Whoop, hold on. Let me just finish this and I'll catch up on chat.
Activate emergency drainage system immediately.
You're a small celebrity in town now, the only man who can multitask. You're serving, working the post office, putting out stock in one fell swoop. Oh, you're just the bloody legend around town, Benny. The jack of all trades. Yeah, that's just weird. That's weird that they would dismantle that. It's just the worst timing ever. Like, could not have been worse timing. And the master of them too. Oh my goodness. You know what? That was a crazy time, man. That was a crazy time. I realized very quickly how many people aren't vegan. Because all the vegan stuff was like in abundance. Like no one eats lentils, all the potatoes, the bread, all that stuff was just gone. No one gives a shit about like your quinoa, dude. No one cares. Because during COVID, you had that in abundance. No, we're not bringing politics into it. We're not bringing politics into it. It's more just like, it's good to reflect on things so that they can like not happen again. It's an important thing to remember in our history, and that's the most recent thing that's like our next generation, it's gonna be like, yo, you'll never believe COVID, man. You'll never believe it. Back in my day, we couldn't even get toilet paper, bro. Back in my day, you couldn't even get potatoes. That bread was gone. Old ladies couldn't get TP. It was a whole thing. You don't even know what we went through. We're gonna use that. That's gonna be our thing for the next generation. Oh, dude, I didn't even see that. They had toilet paper pages? No way. That's actually the best incentive, to be honest. That's kind of ingenious to get people to buy their paper. But yeah, we're not bringing politics into it. It's just too polarizing. Unfortunately, the current climate of politics, everyone is so heated on both sides. There's just like no common ground. So we just don't even talk about it. Because it's too tough for people to talk about. And if you make one political view, you're just gonna become cancelled by the other side. And it's just like, there's no nuance, man. But yeah. Sai, welcome in. Welcome in. So that's why you won't hear me talk about anything politically. That's why I just stay out of it. I'm just an entertainer. I also am not qualified in any capacity to talk about this stuff. So my opinion is probably not like, it's not really relevant in that regard. Like, dude, I just play games. I didn't even graduate high school. I just play video games on the internet. Why would you listen to my opinion on that stuff anyway? You know what I'm saying? How you doing, Sai? Shoutouts to Sai. Sai's been doing a lot of IRL streams lately, and I've been hanging out there quite a bit. Sai went to the aquarium, into the botanical gardens, in the zoo. A bunch of different museums. It's been very cool. Very cool to see. So check out Sai's adventures, science and technology streams, and art streams live on Twitch now. Do it. You know what? Ignorance is bliss. It is. Yeah. Okay, Sai, you've just told me you have an iPhone. Okay, so that was... Wait, is that purple? 4? I think it's green. 6. And then orange. Or yellow was 5. Okay. That's red. It looks purple, but it's actually red. So never mind. You are correct. Yes. I get Timmy or Jimmy from iPhones. This might be terrible, right? It might be terrible. Purple. That's 3. I don't know if it's gonna be the same. That's 6. Hold up. Let me see the wall. So that's 3. Okay, so that's 1 plus 3 is 4. 4 plus 6 is 10. 1 plus 6, 7. And then 3. Okay. So we have 4 there. We have 6. Okay, so that's 10. And then we have 1 plus 6 is 7. Okay. And then we have 17 and then 3. Okay. And then that's it. That's V-Jolt. GG's. Yay! Great success. Nah, we all good. 2 plus 2 is 5. Great success. I like. I'm trying to get Wolfie to just go, my wife. I don't know if it'll catch on. I don't know if it'll catch on, but it just makes me giggle. Oh, if only. There's like a challenge at the moment. Well, not a challenge. It's kind of like not sure. You know, when you got a word and you got to try and figure out what it is by telling, like, giving clues with anything other than the word. You know what's that game called? It's not charades. Something else. It could be. But basically they're doing that game, but instead of like with like random topics, movies, that kind of stuff, it's all with relationships, and it's like the terminology that you come up with within your relationship. And so it kind of got me thinking, I'm like, what are the random sayings that like Wolf and I came up with between each other? It kind of got me thinking. And I heard there's one that like stuck out. It's so stupid. If you spend too long on the toilet, we go, we're just talking to the president. Every single time. If we take too long, it's like, oh, were you talking to the president? It's like this random thing that we just we say every time. Talking to the president? Yeah, talking to the president. And every now and then I'll just yell out, baby eagle! It's a whole thing. If you guys have any like relationship isms that you have between you and your partners, feel free to share. That one just made me giggle. A lot of there's like baby talk for the puppies, where you go like shh puppies and stuff like that. We add like shh all the time to different words. Sebi's here. Sebi, dude, I swear to God, I went through all the emotions yesterday. Like, you don't even know. Wolf was concerned, dude. Sebi made us watch Bambi's mother die. And I was like, I was sobbing, bro. I was sobbing. Oh my goodness. Oh, and The Simpsons, like Mr. Burns' song where he's talking about his vest. Oh my god, I haven't seen that in so long. You have no idea. The Simpsons had such a hold on my family. That was every Sunday we would watch The Simpsons. Oh, dude. Oh my god. The Plague Dog scene. The other one, the British cartoon, where it's like the freaking the bunnies have a dog, and then the dog like goes on a massacre and takes out all the other bunnies. Oh my god, I've never seen that before. I went from sobbing to suddenly just laughing my fucking ass off. I'm going through all the emotions, and Wolf's just like getting whiplash, just like, what are you watching? Like, what is happening? Are you okay? Is everything alright with you? No, it wasn't alright. You're most welcome. Sebi's an absolute legend. Absolute legend. If you love Australians, if you love a good time, if you love superior voice acting skills, no, a one-stop shop is Sebi Webstream. My god. Dude, we can't... Because late... I think the only one... What was the last one that was actually good? What was the last one that was actually good? I'm trying to remember. Like, the last, like, Disney movie that was actually super good. I feel like late 90s had a lot of good ones. For me, it's 9:20 AM. Frozen? Yeah, I mean, Moana was okay. Moana was okay. Hannah Montana the movie? Listen. You got the limo out front. Shut up. I love it. I don't care. I don't care. You can judge me all you want. You can judge me. But it's the best of both worlds, mate. It's the best of both worlds. You're chilling out, taking slow, and then you rock out the show, okay? I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. That shit was lit. That was good. It was catchy as hell. The one where Emma Stone plays young Cruella. You know, that was actually okay. That's pretty good. I mean, I love Emma Stone's movies, so... Emma's got some good stuff. She does well. Hold on, I'm gonna bring my mic down because I'm noticing my levels. I'm getting a bit too, like, overexcited. You know, I'm a bit too passionate. My mic's, like, peaking a bit. Don't mind me. I haven't seen the, like, I don't watch the live actions anymore. I was going to watch the Little Mermaid one only because of Halle Bailey being so good. Like, her voice is just insane. Like, her rendition of Part of That World made me cry because it was that beautiful. Like, her voice is just stunning. But then I watched the live action, like, Seagull. And no offense to Aquatafina. Oh no, Awkwafina or something? Wait. Oh my god, I've messed up her name. Oh no, I've messed up her name. Oh no, I'm sorry. Sorry. Awkwafina. Awkwafina? That's literally poison, Sebi. That's literally poison. Aquatafina is actual poison. I feel so terrible. No. Awkwafina. Yeah, no offense to Awkwafina, but the seagull did not help. That song was so bad. That song was so bad. And it was just the writing. It was just the writing and the song. Oh no. Bam, bam. I think Snow White's gonna suck though. I think that one's gonna be terrible. So, I don't understand the casting. So why is Gal Gadot? Why Gal Gadot? That casting, I'm just confused. That one confuses me. Because mirror, mirror on the wall, she is the most beautiful of them all. I don't get it. That's it. Movie over. Done, dusted. Wrap it up. Ah! Yeah. I don't know about you guys, but I do love a fairy tale where the princess gets saved by the prince and true love prevails and love and friendship and all the good things are celebrated. I don't know. I might just be like, I'm a sucker for a cute story. I don't want to be a girl boss. Sometimes I just want to be a princess. Actually, the Toy Story movies are pretty good. You're all good. You're all good, Sebi. I'm just gonna arrange the naked lady. Ooh woo. But the thing is, one, pretty sure she was into him, first and foremost. Not to defend Snow White at all, but it was to save her life, though. Basically CPR. That's how I've always viewed that.
What the hell is this thing?
Barry!
Jill!
Jill! That wasn't even like a fairy tale where it was like the prince is saving her really that much. She kind of saved herself really with her own wit, and then she just got an Airbnb. It was just a tale of Snow White being almost killed a lot of times and having an Airbnb with 7 roomies.
I thought it was finished.
Yeah.
That was close. Thanks again.
Don't mention it. But what was that? What the hell's going on?
Yeah, 7 roomies who were paying the rent for you. GG's. Exactly. But that's the thing, right? If he didn't kiss her, she wouldn't be around. So I feel like they just blew that out of proportion and they're just finding things to be angry about. That's my opinion for that specific section. Just like, it's part of the story. It's not really even about the prince. It's not even really about him. Slaving Beauty was kind of more about Prince and everything. But then again, they were kind of like betrothed to be married. Like, cause that was just the thing back then.
Wesker.
That was more about her having 3 fairy godmothers and trying to live her life.
So you're safe.
That's what I was going to say.
I apologize. It was all I could do to protect myself against those strange creatures.
I understand. Anyway, it's good that you're safe.
Did you notice? Barry, you sounded a little flaky.
Oh, such a gaslighter. Wesker, please. Wesker being like, you know, Barry sounded flaky though. He sounds a little bit suspicious. It's a fairy tale. It's not meant to be real. That's the idea. It's supposed to be a fairy tale. Fairy tales are literally meant for kids to teach them good values. That's literally what they're for. They're not meant to be realistic. Why, thank you. Why, thank you. It's actually Science's shirt. Why, thank you. Repping some merch today. I don't get it. I don't get it. And Cinderella? Man, Cinderella just wanted to go out dancing. She didn't even care. Cinderella just wanted to go out dancing. That's all she wanted to do. Oh my god. Yeah, people are upset about Disney freaking movies. Just read the Brothers Grimm's books first. My god. Cinderella from Brothers Grimm? Good luck.
This is Jill.
Good luck.
Does anybody hear me?
I hear you, Brad. Over.
That was...
Alpha team. Bravo team.
Freeze, Little Mermaid from Brothers Grimm.
I repeat, this is
They're not so happy.
Brad? Brad!
This is Brad. If you can't answer me, somehow give me a sign.
Jill to Brad. Can you hear me? Brad!
I kind of want to read it with my sister though.
Shit.
Because I find folklore very
broken.
interesting. And seeing like where it originally came from is interesting. Oh, Fifth Element was cool. That still gets cosplays. That still gets costumes made. That's how you know. Iconic characters. Ooh, dang! How much was it, Alex? How much was it? I'd like to have an original book. So I can just pull that out for my future spawn. I can be like, yo, poison. I mean, yo, here's the original story, and then here's the remake of the Disney version. What do you think? Which version do you prefer? Oh, yeah. So anytime there's a movie that goes, the following events may or may not be based on real people. It's purely fictitious. No, they're 1,000%. That's 1,000,000% based. Dude, if this dog kills me, I swear I'll be so pissed. No. Oh, anything that's a disclaimer that the following events are not based on anything real at all. It's 1,000% built on. They're just covering their ass. It's 1,000% built on a real person. 1,000%. It's based on real events, but it's just kind of brought into a different context. Or they have like an artistic liberty to change what happened, so it's not. It's based on real people, but the event is slightly different. I don't know. Personally, I feel like it's usually based on something real. As at least an inspiration. That's just them covering their butts. Yep. Mm-hmm. Butts are being covered. I would agree there. I would agree there. You know what? Should we add that for movie night chat? Fifth Element? It's a pretty good movie. It's pretty good. But we were going to go through the Mad Max ones for movie night on Sunday. Because there's, I think, 3 movies or something. And then Furiosa is the prequel to all those. Okay. Just Misk. I think Misk is the best place to put that. Yeah, I think Fifth Element. We'll add that to the list for movie night. That'd be a good one. Oh, I gotta go to Forest. That's right. Okay. I think I'm where I want to go next. I feel like I might go up to Forest. You gonna check out Furiosa sometime this week? Maybe next week? Dude, Charlize like did such a good job as Furiosa. That's Anya Taylor-Joy this time, right? For the prequel. And Chris Hemsworth as like not as Max. I think it's someone else, right? Different character? Or is Max in Furiosa? Well, he shouldn't be actually. He shouldn't be in it because they met like in the first movie. Do I like the RE movies? I feel like I judged them a little bit too harshly. I like the starts, like the first two. They kind of lose me after a while. It just becomes all about Mila. It doesn't become about the Resident Evil lore anymore. It's just like Mila. Like where it focuses on Raccoon City and Jill, like I think they did a good job with that. Oh, thank you, thank you. I'll have a look at it. I'll have a look at it. Because it'd be a cool one to, like, armor key. I need the GL. You wanted it to follow the games more? Yeah, me too. Me too. I mean, I like the fact that they brought in Jill, but it just all became about Mila. I feel like if they wanted it to make it about Mila, they should have made Mila Jill, personally. I wouldn't have had an issue with it if Mila was Jill. They just wanted to have a supernatural person in, I guess. They wanted to have someone with, like, OP powers. Boom! Headshot! Boom! Got him! This is RE1 Remake. Is it actually happening, the second remake? I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. To be confirmed, I guess. Mr. Enforcer, I didn't know too much about that stuff to comment on it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about, like, the personality of the actress, personally. I do know that, like, the writer, her husband, loves her a little bit too much. And, yeah, he writes his wife into, like, a lot of things. And kind of changes the character to suit his wife. I definitely see that side of things. Yeah, I don't have much to comment about her specifically, though. I've not heard any, like, interviews or anyone having negative experiences. I haven't heard anything like that. I wouldn't want to perpetuate anything. But, yeah, I can see him, like, the writer, husband, putting his wife in things and supporting her. Like, that seems like a normal thing, but I feel like it does go a little bit too far. Where, like, the creative integrity of the movie kind of gets outshined because, like, it's just more about the shine on his shining light on his wife instead. There was a Monster Hunter movie. I didn't watch it though. I didn't watch it though. Is it any good? Resident Evil Apocalypse? I believe I saw it. I believe I did. It's terrible? Okay, cool. You guys have saved me 2 hours, thank you. Yeah, that one will leave with auto mode, Mr. Enforcer. Forest. Grenade launcher. I don't know. Don't know. Okay, so where I want to do next is go this way. We're gonna go to Yawn's fight. Oh, that's one that I do want to see actually. I want to watch the Mortal Kombat movies. I think that'd be fun. I'll be faster this way. Alright. I'd like this Jill costume actually. We'll go to the wardrobe when we unlock the other room with the helmet key. I'll grab the wardrobe key before we leave Yawn's area on the way out so we can unlock the wardrobe options. Yep. Ignore the second movie though, Annihilation, although it is hilariously bad. Maybe we'll just watch it for funsies. Why not? It could be so bad that it's good though. If you just watch it as a comedy, it should be fine. Oh, you know what? I've watched the first Terminator. I mean, I've kind of seen them all kind of growing up intermittently, but I've not sat down and watched all the Terminator movies. That should be another movie night. Or so we should say, movie month. I'm just going through the Terminator movies. So I've seen bits and pieces, but I'm not actually like sat down and watched all of them, you know? Okay. Because they'd be good movies. I find myself just watching like retro stuff. And by retro, I just mean like late 90s, early 2000s. I feel myself going back to like older sitcoms, older movies, stuff that I've maybe not watched in a long time. I don't watch as much newer content these days. You know where Mad Max was filmed? I have no idea, actually. I have no idea. I assume by like the way that they had the color grading, like it must have been shot outside in a desert. Is what I'm assuming. Just because of like that glare and the light. I don't think it was like blue screen or green screen or anything. But can't say for certain. Okay, so I got one book. Yeah. Not bad. Let's get the closet. haven't seen the newer stuff for the Silent Hill movie. I saw like a trailer, like a little bite of like the game, not the movie though. It's gonna be interesting with the movie to see what they do. I didn't actually mind like the first Silent Hill movie. I actually liked it. It didn't really follow the original story, but there were lots of nods to the game that I enjoyed. So even though it wasn't like an exact rendition of it, I still appreciated it. And I also liked that the mother was the main character. Harry Mason, I don't know if you'd translate on film the same way. Like, I love Harry Mason, don't get me wrong, but he's kind of like... He's a bit dense. He's a bit dense. I feel like the motherly... the mother role worked really well. And I like the actress who played the mother, too. Anytime there's like a movie or like a TV series inspired by a game, I never feel like it's gonna be like too accurate. My expectations are always on the floor. Always. They're always on the floor. So what they actually did with Silent Hill, I was just like, oh my god, actually, I really enjoyed that. They focused on the cult side of things. The character as the mother felt more relatable. They covered like the alternate worlds and things. Like it did like have references to the game. I was pleasantly surprised. They actually referenced the source material. That doesn't happen very often. Sybil Bennett though? Yo, Sybil though? Yeah, it could have still been better. I agree with that. It wasn't perfect. Hey, where was the door? The closet. I don't got poison. Where was the closet? Actually, here. No, I got poison earlier though. Isn't it through here? Chat, where's the wardrobe? I'm looking for the closet because I got the closet key to change her outfits. Other side? Is it outside? This door? I feel like it's in this area. Yeah, I have. This is my normal save. This is the curtain. Because I've actually not gotten this on Remake yet. Because I'm trying to interact with the curtain, but it's not letting me. Oh, with the statue where you get the map? Oh, okay. Hold up. Oh, behind the shelf. Okay. Because, yeah, I want to do the wardrobe options. I want to see what Jill's got. Little wardrobe change mid-run. Why not? Oh! Behind the painting! I would like to try one on. Yeah, there's no new ones, but let's change. Okay, do you want Stars Jill or BSAA Jill? Which one do you want for a wardrobe change? Damn, it would have been so cool if we could wear the fancy dress. Ah, it'd be so good. Yeah, we're doing a no saving run. BSAA? Okay, we can do that. Why not? Why not? We're in the neighborhood. Let's do it. Why not? It's so snazzy. I didn't know it was in that location. Thank you. Thank you. I didn't know. I got virused. Got virused. Catching up to me on tactics. We still got to finish tactics. On Friday, we'll continue it, Super Saiyan. I know I've been a little bit slack on finishing tactics lately. I've been grinding Rebirth to try and get that done. We're on chapter 10. I think we're almost on chapter 11. Is Nibelheim chapter 11, chat? Because in that case, we're almost up to chapter 11. This one is not custom-made, actually. It was from the zoo. Because they had wolves at the zoo in Central Park. I think it was Central Park Zoo, where Wolfie got it. It does look like her, though. It does. It does look like her. Our custom plushie wouldn't look like that, though. I've got an idea of what we would do for a custom. I did some research into it, and it's pretty extensive. I haven't seen Vincent yet, though, but Nibelheim, I think, is where we find Vincent. Because Shinra Mansion's where you find him, so we should be really close to Vincent. Alright, I'm not gonna get the Magnum, I'm just gonna go for the red gem this time around. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for the one gem. And bounce. I get Barry's Magnum later. Oh, I'm so excited for Vincent. You have no idea. Vincent is just such a cool character. Come on, let me put it in place. Get into place. My god. Dude, come on, adjust. Come on. Freaking puzzle, dude. Finally. We got it. The Spencer family key. Cool. Alright, and then... other way. We got it. We've done this game a couple of times. Thanks, water. That actually sounds wonderful. Thank you. I'm gonna have to refill my water actually soon. Zombie! Don't you dare catch up to me, Zombie. Don't you dare. I'm fast as fuck. Vincent from Final Fantasy VII. That's the Vincent. That's my Vincent right there. Also known as Vinny. Vincent Valentine. How much have you juiced coffee? Okay, so I was really good. I did 2 coffees and then I did 3 and I did 3 for a few days and then I went back to 4 for 2 days and now I'm back to 3 again. Yeah. I'm currently on 2. With room for 1 more. Yeah, we increased for 1 day because we were really sleepy on one specific day. We should be okay. I'm gonna leave the shoddy there. The emblem key. Oh, I'll leave it on. Okay. I think I should be alright. Because we'll have 3 slots once the helmet key goes. Cool. Good, thank you, Stephen. Thank you. GG. We're doing okay actually, chat. I'm feeling pretty confident. I've been pretty relaxed on this run. We had 1 death because we were being silly and I messed up my inventory. But we've been chilling. Been doing pretty well. I don't want to get squished by the walls here because that's happened once before. But for the most part, it's been pretty chill. I reckon speedruns of this would be fun, actually. I'm not considering it, but I may be a little bit. I'm just saying it would be fun, maybe. Potentially. How are you, Mateus? I need to run quick. Fast as frick. We're doing great. We're just chilling after the weekend. Ghoulishness, welcome on in. Wonderful to have you here. Speedrun invisible mode? No, Modef. No! Not invisible mode. Oh, it's terrible. Oh, that's not very nice at all. Oh, that sounds terrible. No. Mm-mm. No. I'm not in this economy. There's enough bad things in the world before speedrunning invisible enemies mode. Spooter time. Okay, I can just ignore these spooters. I'm not poisoned! I'm not poisoned! Yes! I'm not poisoned, chat! Yes! Mateus, we're gonna play that later. We're playing that later, actually. Oh my god, it looks so good. Do you recommend controller for it? Because I was thinking controller would be the way to go for that one. But if you prefer a keyboard mouse, let me know. Controller? Yeah. I mean, anything that's kind of like a slasher, I do try and do controller for. Wolfie was telling me it kind of moves like Devil May Cry a bit, so I'm quite interested in it. But yeah, we're gonna try that after we finish this run. I'm gonna play it for a bit. Because it looks super good. We're going for the no save one, Bunny. So we're gonna do no save today. Knife only tomorrow. Then we're gonna go into hard mode. And then real survivor. And then invisible enemies. In that order. Yes. Yep. Because I feel like the hard mode into the real survivor will be great, and then meme run. Oh, acid shells. Okay, I'm leaving the magnum ammo. Yeah, cool. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, knife only tomorrow. Mm-hmm. Indeed. Speedrun invisible. Just think of the thumbnail. It'd just be Jill holding a knife. Jill holding a knife, and then there's just nothing else. Just a couple of shadows in the room. Dutch. These crows. Caca. Invisible enemies. Knife only. Oh, that'd be terrible, dude. That would not be nice. Because you could still technically, I mean, it would be doable, right? It'd be doable if you memorize the exact layouts of all the enemies and what they looked like. You could almost envision where they would be if you knew the line. Like, you could memorize the lines. It wouldn't 100% be consistent. Lady Hunk is Hunk, but a lady. Just look up Lady Hunk, Linda. She cute. But basically, I'm gonna do the RE Survivor modes in OG and Remake as Lady Hunk. So she's got the full mask on. She's all suited up like Hunk is. That was so... Those thighs though! Yeah, so she wears boy shorts instead of like the jeans. Was she thick? Yeah. So I was thinking of doing that. Lady Tofu is a yassified tofu. See, I stand by that theory too. It's science. Lady tofu? I haven't seen lady tofu before actually, but I can imagine it'd be tofu with nails. With pink nails. Like I can envision it'd be like this, but like tofu. It's like the vision. Did you play as tofu? Yeah, I did. I had to for the achievement set. I had to unlock Hunk and Tofu. It was a bitch to unlock too. I hated it. It was so annoying. Because it was oh, you had to do 2 A ranks back to back. So it had to be A rank on A scenario and B scenario to unlock Hunk. And then Tofu then had to be A scenario, B scenario, the same scenario repeated another 2 times. A, B, A, B, A, B. So it's like 6 playthroughs stacked to unlock Tofu. It was not the best time. I've had better times. Because I messed it up. I messed up the order and I had to do it again. I don't want to talk about it. Don't even look at my inventory right now. I'm not proud of it. Don't even look. Don't even look at it. Tofu's pretty cool though. It's quite a tough run though. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. If you want to check out those playthroughs, they're on the YouTubes. We've got our achievement hunting series. I've got to post the revised set of RE3 because they added new mercenaries achievements at the end of last year. So we had to re-add those. I imagine, how do you cosplay as Tofu? I imagine you could just wear okay, in the same way that a cat wears a piece of bread, I imagine a piece of cardboard with a face cut out and a little Jill hat on the side of the cardboard. Is how I envision that cosplay to go. Or what I can do as an alternative, I could do a filter. I could add like a filter, and so I could put my face in it perfectly in cam. So I can put like a PNG on screen and my face can just fit in the frame. That could also work too. The cardboard seems more creative though. It's the fact that the worse it is, the better it is. You know what I mean? Like, the less effort that's put in, the funnier it's gonna look. Yeah, because you could do a cardboard box on your head with a Jill Stars hat. That also works. And then I imagine like a bodysuit, like a full bodysuit. Like, you know, like the people who have to wear the green suit bodysuits? I imagine that, but matching the tofu color. So it's got to go all the way over your face. Yeah. Makeup to match too, yeah. Basically no makeup, really. But I'd kind of be tempted to do like, to like face paint to match, and then like, oh my god, what if you did like a white lash or something? Like white falsies? Like the feather falsies? So it's kind of like a little bit yassified. Could be cute. Yeah, so the white bodysuit, the box, the face paint, and like the falsies. With a little gloss. I have a vision. I have a vision, chat. Like the Yas tofu, yeah. Mm. Wolf will probably just sigh. He'd be like, why? And I'll say, because. And he'd be like, and he'll leave. That's what happens usually. Sometimes you confuse Wolf too much that he has to process outside of the room and then come back in again. He just comes back in just like, just why?
Is that you, Jill?
Is
Hey,
that voice
Burton.
Enrico's?
Yeah.
Enrico!
Stop. Are you with anybody?
They did
Jill?
Enrico dirty though with that
No.
hair.
But why?
The stars are.
Yeah, Metal Gear Solid cardboard
Someone
box.
is a traitor. Umbrella set
Yep.
us up.
I love that sound effect so much.
Enrico!
The box.
Just a box. Just a box.
Traitor? Who?
But who would be the traitor? In this economy. Just a box. Enrico, no, but also my crank now. But also. Alrighty, chat. I'm gonna be right on back, okay? Right on back. Coffee refill time. Because I don't have to worry about the time achievements anymore, so we can kind of chill through. We can stop intermittently and stuff. So I'm gonna refill my coffee, and I'll be right on back, okay? We'll be right on back. Dude, we got croissants this week. So good. Beautiful. Beautiful. My God. Did I ever use the box? 1000%. I spent, I think, 30 to 40% of my Metal Gear Solid 1 playthrough in a box. Being stealthy, obviously. I was just giggling, running around in a box the entire time. I had so much fun. Do I live in Australia? Not anymore. Not anymore. My family are all from Australia. I moved to the States. And I'm living here, married, 2 Pomskis. Just living life and having a good time. So Wolf couldn't have gluten? He's not meant to. He's not meant to. He risks it for the biscuit though. Okay. Okay. No, 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 no. No. Okay. That's what I thought. Yeah, he risks it. He risks it. Yeah. He's not meant to have dairy either. And neither am I, but we're in denial. We just go, eh, but it tastes good. You're like, you know I shouldn't, but today I'm gonna be naughty. Okay, this is my last coffee of the day, chat. I'm not allowed to have any more. No more. I might grab the flame rounds actually. Well, the thing is, okay. For those who are Dutch in chat, for our Dutch friends, cheese is just like part of your world. Like, cheese is... it transcends everything. The love of cheese is just so powerful. There's just no way. There's no way I'm not having cheese. Not in this economy. No way. I'll risk it for the biscuit. But yeah, you still live in Sydney. You still live in Sydney. Loved it there. Loved it. But weirdly, New York feels like Sydney in some ways. I actually feel quite at home here. That's how I knew. Fun fact. That's how I knew that when I came here when I was a wee teenager. Yeah, it's more like chicken Alfredo. Yeah, chicken Alfredo. Calzones, stuff like that. I don't mess with anymore because it's just not worth it. But everything else is up for the taking. I don't care. I'll risk it. Yo, Hayes, good morning. Good morning. Oh no! Just keep on sneezing, chat. I got virus! There is nothing like a super cheesy pizza. I still love a pepperoni pizza though. My husband loves cheese pizza, and I'm just like, we need a half and half it. Like, I just feel like there's something missing when there's no pepperoni. You know? Just like, it's not quite right. You just made a grilled cheese with mozzarella? Ah, oh, so good. So good. Gesundheit? Thank you so much. Thank you. Can relate. Can relate. It's more like knowledge is power. It's like, oh, I know what's wrong now, but at the same time, am I going to change what I'm doing? Maybe, maybe not. Little bits, like certain things, yes. Come on, no, come on. Chill! Ah, I pushed it too far. Man. Ah. Reds. Yeah, it's not like an allergy or anything. Like, it'd be different, right? There's like... like, if I was allergic to, like, seafood, right? And I just went, but I love seafood too much, and I'm just gonna risk an allergic reaction. Okay, that's pushing it too far. Because that could potentially be life-threatening, okay? But for a little upset tummy, I'm not gonna, like, stress it too much. It's just to be mindful. Because there's some people who do that. They'll like they'll have a full-blown allergic reaction because they love that specific type of food so much. I'm like, is it worth it? Is it worth it to get your EpiPen out and to be swollen up like a balloon and like have this huge reaction? Is it worth it? Were the scallops worth it? Yeah, true. For dairy, they've got like tablets too to give you those enzymes to help you digest it better. So that's what I do. And I don't really feel the repercussions of it when I take those tablets, so. So again, more denial. Everything's fine. Hey, we're almost up to Lisa. Lisa, you're killing me, Lisa. Bim, 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 bim. You're tearing me apart, Lisa. Exactly. That's what I think too. If science can assist, we are A-okay. It is free game. Also, massive thank you to Lil Tube Mad and T9 for the follows as well. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for all the love and support today, everybody. I appreciate you guys. Massive thank you as well to Jinray as well for the big raid. Please support Jinray. I've been following Jinray for a long time now. I want to say probably a year and a half, I would say. Because we were both on like the big Final Fantasy train. Going through all the Final Fantasy games. So during my big Final Fantasy marathon, Jin was also doing like the same thing. And ironically now we're both doing Soulsy games. Full circle. But I still love my horror games though. I still love them. I can't not. I'll touch that too. Yeah. Yay! Oh, speaking of Tomb Raider though, I'm kind of considering doing Tomb Raider 3 soon. Because we've played 1 and 2. Haven't played the 3rd one yet. So let me know if you want to see Tomb Raider 3. Let me know. I still have like a bunch of other games that I need to get around to playing. They will come in time, I promise. Horror games are good. You're gonna be buying Paper Mario for Switch? Oh, that's one that's been really well received so far. The community has liked that a lot so far. Four, two, three, one. No! Messed it up. You're slowly working your way through Tomb Raider 3 for the first time. You're enjoying it so far? How are you liking it compared to the first 2 games? You're tearing me apart, Lisa. There we go. Yeah, every time I play this game, it's just like that Tommy Wiseau. You're tearing me apart, Lisa.
Jill.
Barry? Thank God you're safe.
Tomb Raider 2 will always be your favorite. Tomb Raider 1 was challenging.
The noise I heard
2 was cool though. I liked 2 a lot.
I didn't expect to find a place like this. Have any idea as to what might be at the bottom?
There's only one way to find out.
1 kind of ended really weird though. But I like the references though. To the like the Midas temple and the gold and everything. I thought it was really cool and well done. But I also loved Venice though in Tomb Raider 2.
What the hell is that sound?
They just loved their water sections in 2. Like I feel like 1
Jill,
had more areas.
Go check it out.
2 you kind of explored the same
enough
areas more.
Surprises for one day. I'll stay here and secure our escape route in case something happens.
Okay.
Both had good puzzles though. Both had good puzzles. I appreciated it very much. Okay, so we gotta grab the flamethrower. Boy. I'll have a good one, Motive. We'll see you soon. We'll see you soon. Yo, Kitty! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to our community. Make yourself at home. We play a large array of games. We do a lot of variety, but we do keep things very spooky and filled with a lot of horror. If that's your cup of tea, feel free to also follow the channel. We're going through some Souls games for the first time. And I'm playing through all the games that I never got to play as a kid. And achievement hunting our favorite games. That's kind of what we mainly do here. I do play some modern titles every now and then. Sometimes we get some early access keys to new titles. Sometimes I just have been super hyped for specific games and we just play them. But for the most part we keep it quite retro. From PS1 to PS3 era. It's very rare that we play new games. Lisa, yoo-hoo. How you doing, Lisa? How you doing? How's it going, Lisa? Lemon!
Had to use my Prime less than free.
Thank you for using your Prime here, Lemon. Freaking appreciate you and love you so much, Lemon. Please send all the love to my friend, It's Lemon Squares. Absolutely adore her so much. Such a sweetheart. She does cooking streams. She plays like a lot of DVD. Has been doing some Fallout at the moment. Lemon's been playing a lot of great games and is just an absolutely wonderful person who you should support. I can't stop smiling when I'm in a Lemon stream. She's just too freaking sweet. Why, thank you for stopping by and using your Prime, Lemon. I appreciate you.
Barry!
Barry! Do I like the remakes? I do. I was once quoted saying that I loved Resident Evil 3 Remake. It was an ad-lib. It was a Freudian slip. I meant to say that I loved RE2 Remake. If you hear that soundbite, it is a lie. It is a lie if you hear it. But, chat found it funny, so it became a soundbite, and now it's immortalized for one time that I said I loved it. So, yeah. I love RE4 and RE1 Remake the best. I still like RE2. RE2 Remake is very, very good, I feel. I just don't like that the A and B scenarios are not that different. I think that's the only thing for me. It would be perfect if like the A and B scenarios were interchangeable and they had different routes and different endings, but it's fine. That's probably the only thing. But I do like the fact that they all have very distinct endings. It's gonna be so good. We're gonna meet each other's energy. I already see it. Lemon and I, when we meet IRL, are just gonna go off, and Wolf is gonna be so overwhelmed. It's gonna be so funny. We'll be just like, oh my god, and Wolf will be just like overwhelmed, needing a minute. I've actually got to replay RE3 Remake, unironically. I have to play RE2 Remake, second scenario, and first, and then I also got to just do RE3. I'll just pick up these actually. I'm kind of nervous. I try to have my heart on my sleeve, you know? Yeah, that's Lisa. Lisa, you're tearing me apart, Lisa. She coming up this way. Nope. Bro. No, I lost it! No more! Aw, thanks, Bobby! Thank you! RE2 was fun. RE2 was fun. We're posting the RE1 remake playthroughs. They're going live. Just like our one and done runs of Chris and Jill. So Chris's one is a two-parter because we did the Nooks and Crannies achievement on that one. So we went into every single room, picked up every single item, read every single note in the game. And then Jill, we just kind of did a one and done. So I've got those playthroughs going live on YouTube. Just so we have like a full Resident Evil marathon of every single game that Capcom has essentially released for Resident Evil. That's my goal. Is to have like every single game. I have to have played every single Resident Evil game. Personal quest that I'm on. No! Not the shark! You gotta... RE0 is a tough one though. It's cool that they have the blue herb at the end there, just in case you get poisoned by a snake. You know one thing that's actually like a tough thing to do? So my ballet teacher growing up was a family friend. So when we would like visit each other's places or would go to like the pool growing up, we would do like low-key little ballet classes in the pool. My god, the water resistance! Working out in the water? That's tough. It's tough. I got biggest respect for swimmers. And like professional swimmers. Because the amount of power you need. Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-dah. I do too. I do too. I didn't. Revelations 1's okay. Like, don't get me wrong. I liked Revelations 1. I thought it was scarier than Rev 2, but I don't know. I just didn't enjoy it like quite as much. It's something that I'd play like a few times, but not play like. I wouldn't achievement hunt Rev 1 maybe. I don't know. Maybe like if we learn where all the items are and we play it more in depth, my opinion will change. I still think there was cool areas, but it's not my most favorite. I'd be more likely to try an achievement on 7 and Village, I think. Even 5. Even 5 over Rev 1. But Rev 2, I love Barry too much. It gives me like a Last of Us vibe, but I love it. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean Claire's amazing. I love Claire. Oh, I do got a plan. I do got a plan. Yeah, we got, I want to achievement on RE1. We'll move into, like, RE2 and RE3. Kind of, like, after that and try and achievement hunt the remakes. And then I've also got Outbreak achievements as well to get. There's offline Outbreak achievements I can get. So, yeah. We got a lot of opportunities. I mean, Wolfie got our copy. Wolfie got our copy. So you'll have to ask Wolfie that. That's a Wolfie question. A lot of the games we have in the background and stuff, that's all from Wolfie. So if you ever got any questions and stuff, feel free to ask Wolf. I just, you know, wife tax kind of inherited the games a little bit. Wife taxes, I get to do a first playthrough of the collection. And in exchange, I make yummy food for Wolfie. It's a pretty good system that we got going. Yeah, Wolfie gets pancakes, and to be honest, I've not cooked a lot of HelloFresh lately. I like their recipes. I might do some chicken and chippies tonight, though. Chicken chippies and some mashed potatoes. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I feel like I love streaming them. When I'm offline, though, I find that I don't play horror games offline. It's way funnier to experience them with you guys. I feel less scared when I have other people with me. You think Factor's got better food? Factor's got some pretty yummy meals. Like, I enjoy a lot of those meal kit services and the, like, meal delivery services. I've used them, like, intermittently through my... The meal kit, like, the meal, that are prepared for you, like the pre-prepared ones. I use them during like busy periods at work, or especially when we moved here, we got Factor for the first couple weeks while we were moving, and it just made it so much easier because while you're unpacking boxes and you're just like moving shit, you don't have to think about anything. You're just like popping it in the microwave and then you're just like done. It's just so much less thought. You don't have to, you're like, fuck, I haven't even unpacked the kitchen stuff yet. And then you gotta like unpack it all before you can cook. It's just like, okay, I can like unpack it at my own pace and just have like the week of meals done. Yeah, so I really appreciate that. And the meals are pretty yummy too. The meals are pretty good. Like, I really enjoy it. And HelloFresh actually taught me to cook. Like, I don't know if you guys know this, but I could not cook at all. When I first came here, oh my god. Wolfie had some pretty tragic meals.
I thought you were...
And I always told Wolfie, okay, listen, always be honest with me. Always be honest with me. Because if you're not honest, I will continue cooking it this way. So just, if it's bad, let me know, and we can order takeout. Just let me know. So that's always the backup. It's like, worst case, we'll get Chinese food. Sleazy! Welcome in! We got Lisa Sleazy! You don't have time to cook? That's fair. But not everyone does. It takes time.
Jill, hand me my gun!
Nah. Not today, Satan. I can't do that, Barry.
Jill!
Yeah, I have improved. I definitely have. Definitely have. It's more like my day-to-day, like when I'm not doing HelloFresh, I feel like my meals are kind of boring. That's all. That's all. No. I'll bring Lacer away. Oh. Lisa, please! There we go. Almost lost that run. Almost lost it. Don't even know how to cook rice? I fucked up rice too. Took me a while. The rice cooker is a good investment though. Because you're literally just like measuring it out exactly. Yeah, so Barry doesn't always survive. If you don't give him his magnet back, then he doesn't survive. A lot of people, you know, with a heart, give him his magnum back. I don't, because I get a free magnum. And then I don't have to do the crests and stuff. Like, I'm trying to learn how to cook with beans and lentils and couscous. They're things that I never like cooked with properly before. I kind of got into it over COVID, cooking with lentils and things, but I'm still not that great at cooking. I just don't know many dishes that include it. So I'd like to learn. Depends. Lentil soup is beautiful. I need to learn to make a good lentil soup. It's tough. It's tough because a lot of the things that I could learn to cook, you can just buy them so much cheaper around where we live. It's so, like, I want to learn to make bread, but at the same time, the ingredients to make bread is more expensive than me just like buying bread. I mean, baked goods and stuff, I'm purposefully not learning how to cook, like, for example... Yo, Freddy! Yeah, Wolfie's got to be kind of gluten-free for the most part. The cookies and the croissants, we don't do that every single week. Most of the time we do, like, gluten-free bread. We do fruit, we do, like, the plantain chips. Like, we do, like, things that are pretty healthy for the most part. Oh, the naked zombies won't turn crimson, so it's only the lab coats. Gotcha, thank you. Oh my gosh, yeah. Yeah, we don't do the sliced bread. We do like the potato bread. That's the one we do normally. Wolfie prefers the taste of that too. So... really complex passwords here, guys. Banana bread is also delicious. You got a point there. As an Aussie, we're raised on banana bread. It's in our DNA. Like, literally, go to any cafe in Australia, there's gonna be banana bread. Like, 9 out of 10. Probably 10 out of 10. Love banana bread. It's made with, like, potato starches, I think. Okay, let me have a look. Let me have a look. Hold on. The one we get... Let me check. Let me check. It's got a different flavor. It doesn't taste like regular bread. I just want to see, like, a nutrition. It's still got, like, wheat flour. It's not like gluten-free. It's essentially the equivalent of, like, if you got wholemeal or if you got, like rye, essentially. Like, it still has, like, wheat. It's still got gluten in it. It's just, quote-unquote, I wouldn't even say it's healthier, but it tastes good. Wolfie likes it. But yeah, it's got dehydrated potatoes in it. So it has, like, a different flavor than normal bread. That's kind of like our treat bread. And Wolfie likes it too, so. Normal potato, normal potato. It's kind of got like a golden color to it. Everything seasoning is so good. It's so good. You guys in the States love your everything bagels, I've noticed. Like, the bagel game is so strong here in the States. It's like, it's so intense. Not complaining. Not complaining, because there's lots of yummy things to eat, but it's just an observation. No, not yet. Okay, cool. Matsu, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. How are you doing? How is Final Fantasy Rebirth treating you? What chapter are you on? I am obsessed. Matsu, I have cried numerous times at that game. Numerous times. So many emotions. There's been so many emotions. Welcome on in, gamers. We're doing a no-save run of RE1 Remake. We have some challenge runs at the very end of our achievement set to get through. It has been quite a time. I've been enjoying it very, very much. We're doing a no saves. Next is going to be the knife only, the hard mode, the real survivor mode, and invisible enemies. So stay tuned. We got some really fun 8, 4, 6, 2. Yeah, I like a lot of different music. I feel like we all kind of grew up with like Blink-182, 721. Like they're very much like the artists that I was listening to in my teen years for sure. I still like your top 40 classical music, like Morning Mood that. I grew up as a ballet kid, so I like classical music too. Yeah, my music taste is all over the place. It's all over the place. The only thing I'm not as into is kind of, if it doesn't have a good beat. I can appreciate pretty much everything as long as the beat is good. Alternate music that has no clear beat, it's just not, I'm not into it as much. Yeah, I did ballet on and off for like about 10 years. Because I was a very ungraceful kid. Like, I was so terrible. Because I grew like a few inches at a time. My growth spurts were really insane. I would just, overnight, I'd have a little pot belly and then I would grow like 2 inches. That's what my, like, my growth patterns were like as a kid. Hey. But yeah, I'm all legs now. I'm all legs. Quite literally. Yeah, it was pretty much overnight. A lot of my growth spurts were like insane. I used to have big stretch marks on my back growing up because of just like the insane rate that I would grow. It was crazy. Sorry, Raiders, you just got like the biggest lore dump. You just got a big Kimmy lore dump right there. Welcome in. We do a lot of different games here. We're doing Dark Souls Remastered. We're doing RE1 Achievement Hunting. I'm trying to go through as many games as possible. Ideally, I would like to have 100% platted every single Resident Evil game. Ideally. That's like kind of what my eventual goal is, and then all the Silent Hill games. So we'll see how we go and how long that takes. But so far we have RE1, 2, 3 Survivor and RE4 on Steam. So far I've got 5 badges. We're trying to do RE1 Remake and probably the RE2 Remake after this. We're also doing Rebirth like Matsu. So if you want to check out Matsu's playthrough, feel free to send some love over to Matsu. We do Final Fantasy on Fridays if you want to pop on Friday for some more Rebirth. You're watching someone play Outbreak and you want to play it again so bad. Yo, Matsu, it has achievement. Retro achievements are up for Outbreak for solo offline and also co-op online. So Now's the time to do it. Okay, I'm not gonna risk it. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna risk it. I'm too scared. I'm too scared. I don't want to. 3 steps run, 2 steps walk. On a no save run, I'm not gonna risk it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna risk it. On a no saves run, I'm not going to. Of course, Matsu, of course. Like, look, I've been following Matsu for like, I want to say 4 years. Probably around that mark. Matsu's good people. Matsu's good people. And it also has beautiful taco themed emotes as well. So, I mean, if that's not enough reason to send some love on over, I don't know what is. Great success. Yeah, cool. No save run's going well. I don't want to jinx it. We're just gonna walk it, okay? On a normal run, I might attempt it, okay? I might attempt it on a normal run. On the knife only run, I'll do it. But when I can't save, I'm not gonna do it because I don't want to ruin the run. We've spent ages goofing off. I want to get the run done. Oh no. I didn't take out 1. I hope he doesn't mess me up. He's like on the other side of the other wall. So it should be okay. But I'm a little bit nervous. I took out the Chimera over here too. So we should be all good. But we shall see. But we shall see. Oh, true. True, true, true. I'm just playing it safe. I'm just playing it safe. Yeah, we chose easy mode because I just wanted to chill today. No save run, we could do it on normal, but the hunters could mess us up. But also, I've got to set up a knife only run, and I will be doing that for Jill on easy mode too. So I kind of want to see what the composition of enemies is going to be per map. And I feel like we're pretty solid. Got a good idea of where to go. I also wanted to practice the V-Jolt, because I've not done that since... because we've been doing it without V-Jolt. I've just been killing the plant normally. So I wanted to practice the V-Jolt. Stored it up. My favorite one's RE3 original. Yeah, RE3 original's too good. They did such a good job with it. There's just all the different scenarios, all the different things, all the different ways that Nemi can pursue you depending on what area you go into. There's just a lot to love about it. They just did a good job. Yeah, I like the original RE3 the most. RE2, I do a lot more mods for that, but that's just because there's a lot more story mods for RE2 original. Like RE3, they're just adding a lot of Nemis in, it makes it just infinitely harder. RE2, they tend to just add Mr. X's in, which are easier to counter. So, I mean, nothing against RE2. Nothing against RE2. But the mods are just easier than RE3. So yeah, we play more RE2 mods, but I like RE3 vanilla more. Hey Jesus, welcome in. Yo, chat. Jesus has blessed the chat. Jesus is here. Praise be. Praise be. You know, a fun fact, actually. Fun fact. I can't listen to This Little Light of Mine anymore.
It's too bad.
It gives me trauma, dude. I can't listen to it anymore. But I hear This Little Light of Mine, something triggers in me.
Why eliminate
From freaking church back in the day.
Believe it or not, that's Umbrella's intention.
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We're doing a no save run, Jesus.
Is an inconvenience. You're just like all the other things.
If anyone knows that song, oh my god. It hit me the other day. I heard it. I don't know what it was in the background, but I heard it on like a show or something in the background.
The things you mentioned are nothing. I'll burn all of them along with this entire laboratory. That will be the end of my connection with Umbrella.
What? What are you planning?
You're most welcome. You're most welcome, Purple Haze. You're most welcome. Yeah, this little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Every day, every day, every day in every way. I'm gonna let my little light shine. It's been in my head since 3rd grade. And it won't leave. Oh, I can imagine Wesker would totally have a tattoo. He'd have a tramp stamp of the Umbrella logo, 1000%.
Life form. Tyrant.
You couldn't have been experimenting on people. No.
It's beautiful.
For the sake of this thing?
You'll never understand.
You'll never understand. Weekend was good. We had like a chill day with the puppers. Just talking about my weekend while Wesker's dying. No worries. No worries. Sorry, Wesky. Sorry, Whiskers.
I'll deal with you, freak.
Bye. Bit meme. Yo, Wing, gifting a tier 1 to Matsu. Thank you, Wing. Thank you. Oh my gosh. This lab looks so sick, dude. They did such a good job with it. Snoo! How you doing, Snoo? Thank you. Yeah, weekend was good. Weekend was good, Jesus. We did, we went to the dog park, and it was so cute. Aya and Maya love going to the dog park. Maya's, like, still kind of, like, skittish around other puppies. She gets nervous. Like, she just drops on her back and just, like, has her belly to the sky. Like, she just goes straight away. Like, every dog that approaches her, she's just like...
It's a Leopleurodon, Charlie. Magical Leopleurodon.
Aya's, like, happy to meet everyone. And then, yeah, we had a chill movie night last night. We watched Mad Max Fury Road, which was very good. We did some Final Fantasy 14 too. We play with the community offline, and we just like hang out on Discord and just like have a grand old time going through FF14. I'm gonna add some new sound bites to the channel points too. I'm thinking of some new ones to add, because the Magical Leopleurodon, maybe another Charlie one, like another Charlie the Unicorn one, I could replace that. Candyman Charlie. Oh, maybe I'll change it to that. Instead of Magical Leopleurodon, I'll change it to Candy. That would be good. promise my inventory is better than this normally. I promise. I promise my inventory. Oh, that goddamn! You stole my lungs. Oh yeah, when I stole their kidneys. You stole my fucking kidneys. They really went there. Sorry, Brad. You're running out of fuel. I get it. I get it, buddy. I get it. We're coming. We're coming, Brad. We're coming. Yeah, we can change it to something different just to keep it fresh. The Resident Evil one is too good. That's gotta stay. And the Ron giggles. I could maybe get a different giggle. Maybe a vampire? Oh wait, something vampire-esque could be funny actually. That could work actually. That could work. Something like that. One. Two. Three. Freaking Sesame Street, bro. You know what's gonna be crazy? In 20 years, the next generation's gonna be like, yo, but you didn't even know, like, Cocomelon was the shit back in the day. You didn't even have a real childhood because you didn't grow up with Cocomelon. They're gonna do the same thing as we do now. It's like, oh, psh, you didn't even grow up with the 90s cartoons. You don't even know. They're gonna do the same thing with Cocomelon. Tulip, it's better that you don't know. It's better that you don't know. Cocomelon was where it's at. In 2040. Cocomelon, you don't even know. Yeah, enjoy. No ads, fancy badge, and all those beautiful moats. Matsu. Including the Bellsprout brows, the Bellsprout stance, and the Kimmy, the KIMMYDNC evil. Our latest animated emotes. Enjoy, enjoy. Wowee! Okay, so that's the no saving done. GG's. Like it's nothing. Oh yeah, the brows is so good. I'm so proud of that one. That's probably like my favorite one. That was the one where now everything is going to be more unhinged from this point. Now, this is the point of no return, of where we're just like, yeah. Like the weirder, the wackier, the better. Just for funsies.
Jill, you did a fine job.
Ink is for squids. Finish the game without saving achievement. GG's. Done and dusted, bro. Done and dusted. Oh. Alrighty. So that's RE1, no save run. Tomorrow we're gonna do some knife only. So the no saving basically set up the route, so we'll do that for knife only. So we're gonna do the V-jolt. I just wanted to practice the V-jolt a little bit. But yeah, we're good now. Knife only is the next run. After that, we're doing hard mode, real survivor, invisible enemy. In that order. I'm excited. We might be able to finish, maybe not this week, maybe next week. We'll finish the plat for this one. But absolutely smashed it, crushed it. We'll continue some more RE1 remake on the next one.